Uh, is that mine? Wait, my audio working? Can you guys hear me? We're trying something new with the stream. So why can't I hear my stream? Oh, I can. Nope, can't hear you, said Russ. Okay, great. Okay, that worked. Okay, so YouTube's good. I'm gonna start the Twitch one now. We have to pray to God this works. What's up, everybody? Silver, Russ, TCPC, hello. So Twitch should be starting. Yes. Hey, it worked. Okay, wait. No way. Okay, guys, we have 1440p at 60 FPS on both platforms now, across the board. Um, I don't know why it took me so long to set that up. It really wasn't that hard. I just never did it. Hello, guys. Babs, hello. What? Happy birthday, by the way, belated. Soul, what's up? Devilish. Only Dads, Ethan, Creased, Wesh, Basic, Pico, hello. You got the ping. Who else is here? Everybody. What's up, guys? Oh, wait, why is my chat not up? Let me fix that. There we go.
Does Zach loves
Um,
me test?
you almost missed that because I almost missed that because I only just enabled the alerts. Thank you for the 1-bit, Turan. Wow, everybody's pouring in. Hello, guys. Hello. What happened to vacation? I'm still on vacation. Doesn't mean I can't stream. What brand is your Big Mac? Sushi. Thank you for the 4 months, so thank you. Also, hello, Sushi. Parts people, we got Nathan in here. I caught you. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. um, who else is here? How was vacation? Still on vacation, but I'm just, I'm chilling. We're working on. This is actually a customer job, so it's not really vacation, but it feels like it. Because we've been accepting new repairs. We're just finishing up. I think this is actually the last customer job I have until August, so I'm really excited. Um, I've developed a new technology that can help diagnose consoles that hang after first stage. That is something I'm extremely interested in, so please do share if you want. Um, hello, Tehran. I'll be back. Okay. Yes, Devilish,
Cheers,
I
Elay and
fixed.
Zach.
Thank
Hope
you,
the vaca
Sushi.
was nice.
Yes, thank you, Sushi. Thank you for the 100 bits. Um, yes, vacation has been wonderful. Yeah, okay, guys, so on Twitch, I fixed everything. Wait, did my alerts work? This might be the first time, like, everything on. Wait, maybe not. I don't want to speak too soon here. Hold, hold. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. So, I'm very interested in whatever you're doing here. Ba, 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 ba. Where did my, oh yeah, okay. The stream announcements worked. I have both streams running at 1440p at 60. This is like unheard of. My stream actually working on all accounts. Oh man, slow and steady. But we made it. I'm very happy that all of the stream stuff is seemingly working and not. One thing is always broken on my streams. Um, I think switching the encoders on my OBS was the move, and splitting them out into two separate streams instead of using like a duplicated canvas. Anyways, whatever. Doesn't matter. The beautiful is in the eyes of the beholder, as they say. What's up, TFN? How said electronics can be fun and a part of vacation. Yes, electronics are a part of just a part of my life. Like, even if I wasn't doing this for a job or streaming or whatever, I'd be doing this. So, Russ, I'm using hardware encoders, AMD hardware encoders. I think it's the AVC one, whatever it's called. Here, I'll look right now for you. Yeah, AMD hardware H.264 AVC. That's what I'm using. My stream like OBS setup was so botched until I like spent some time to fix it. So, um, I don't know, Silver. I don't know how much I would pay for that, to be honest. I don't even know what those are going for working. Let's see. Let's see. That's an MSRP price. It's certainly not going to be that cheap. Yeah, that's more what I thought it was, like 6 grand. Um, I don't know what I would pay for that. I originally planned to, oh wait, fix an OLED today by swapping the NAND. Nice, eMMC. I used a V2 eMMC. Downgrading. That's cool. I actually have never tried that, putting a smaller NAND on the OLED. I'm working on redoing my OBS setup. My last stream was a mess. Yeah, we're still getting somewhere with this one, but is it looking good, sounding good to everybody on both platforms? We all happy? Looks good to me. I'm happy. Um, the only bad part about this is because I'm not using the main canvas, I can't actually see if I'm dropping frames. That's the only thing I don't like. Maybe I'll fix that next time. Whatever. Nice and clear. All's good on Twitch side. Hey, good stuff. Let's go. What's up, Yukis? What's up, Gangulu? Welcome in. Pay only for the memory chips. Okay, let's fix something, huh? I haven't fixed something in like a week, and I'm itching to do some repair. So I have two things. Well, I have more than two things we could work on, but two things I want to try to get to today. So this is come on, focus. This is a liquid damaged OLED board that someone sent in. I think I already did a little work to like, take the existing installation off. They left their kamikaze wire in here. I don't even think I don't know if this is gonna work. I have just not used any of this in forever. I came back, and my Paul Daniels ring light was on like all week, and it was like burning up. That was not good. I think what happened is my power went out, and when it came back on, I think the default state for it as is on. I know you can change that. I don't actually know how, but I know you can. I should look into that. I lost Paul. Or probably just look at his product page. He probably has documentation on it. What's up, Victor? Scratch some boards. Bite them. I've heard most microscopes within the same price range are mostly the same, like Xiaomi and YCS. The more expensive ones, besides like MTech and alike, and then Kinetic RF4, you know of it. There are a lot of the same kind of like the Greeno style scopes. As far as I understand, a lot of them are either very similar or the same, just with like different bodies and like lenses and stuff. Like the actual glass and lenses are, probably somewhat different and like coatings. No, not a heater. It's oh, I see. I get it. Sorry, I thought you were being for real, you guys. Yeah, space heater. Free space heater. What's up, Supersonic? Frankie, some switches. My camera really supports 4K 60. Yeah. The XJ2, it does. It does 4K 60. I'm not using that one right now. I'm using basically what appears to be the exact same camera and a different body, which is the Bresson 4K Max, and it also has a power button, unlike our good old Mont. Okay, so this is kind of again, I haven't actually, man, it's been a while since I looked in a microscope. So you can see we have some corrosion. This is the clock point that actually looks kind of okay, even though it looks messy. We have that 0 wire here. I'm gonna leave that because I think when I measured this, that seemed fine. So obviously we're gonna clean this up. We have corrosion here. We have corrosion here. We have corrosion here. We have liquid damage indicator. We have corrosion here. I'm actually surprised there's none here. What about on the fuel gauge? No. 10 grand is more astronomical because of the war and currency. I don't know what you're talking about. Basic, sorry. Regards from Macedonia. Welcome. I'd suggest to switch off the whole workshop when leaving. I did. I swear. Every time I even go upstairs, I'll turn everything off. But that's the thing is I did switch off the Paul Daniels light, but I think what happened is here. I'll show you guys. Pretty sure this is what happened. So like the power went off, and then the power came back on. See, and it just turns on automatically. But you can change that as far as I know. So that is default off. I don't have everything hooked up to like one outlet for a reason too, or like I don't have like a master switch for the whole bench. Maybe I should look into doing that. Especially with having a kid that's gonna start running around, but she's not gonna be going down here for probably the entirety of the time that we live here. We're gonna have to move at some point when she gets bigger. But she's starting to stand up and stuff. It's mind blowing. I mean, she's got to hold on to stuff, but it's crazy. Hey, Supersonic, thank you for the 10
Welcome
bucks.
back. I've decided to take on a 4 to 5 layer deep kamikaze fail.
Nice, let's go.
Looks like I'll be getting into that after I finish moving. Hope you had a great vacay,
Well,
brother. Flexed
thank
bicep
you.
emoji, sushi emoji.
Flex bicep emoji. Sushi emoji. Thank you, Supersonic, for the $10, dude. And good luck on your kamikaze repair. That should be fun. You should stream it. Oh, you're moving. Oh man, I feel for you. I hope you hope that goes fast and easy. It's kind of doesn't really go along with moving fast and easy. Doesn't really happen like that usually, but I hope it does for you as best it can. Hey man, love your videos. Got myself a Jiboon TC22 soldering iron. You still using that? Yes, I am. I love my Jiboon. Here, can you guys maybe see if I zoom out? Let's see. 1 second. Yeah, you can't really see it. My microscope's in the way. Got the Jiboon still. I use this every day. Well, not in the past week because I've been gone. I was in the US. What is underneath this? It's like, oh, there's a crap under it. I was in the US for a week. Yo, was Zach and chat. What's up, Gleisha? Welcome in. So yeah, we got lots of corrosion on this board. We have corrosion on the max I see back here. We have corrosion on basically everything. So I'm just gonna ultrasonic this because, like, why bother? Like, everything's near VGA chips. All of this is like near all of the max ICs, which makes sense because those are the power regulators, right? What's up, Fimorth? Has anyone had problems with the zoom knob on their Qianli? Mine's been sticking. I don't. It past 4x and it won't go past that easily. I can't say I've had that problem on mine. Um, sorry. I don't really know. Yeah, no issues over here. Maybe some other people can chip in on that. Okay, so we also have stuff. Crap. Oh no, that's probably not corrosion. That's probably just from the thermal pad. Anyways, I think we throw this in the I think we should throw this in the ultrasonic. Just get it. I mean, we could use a toothbrush and clean as much as possible for like areas like this, but I'm gonna leave it there and put it in ultrasonic so that we know when ultrasonic has actually like, because there could be corrosion under here that we don't see, or under the RAM. Probably, actually, it is possible. So I don't want to take chances. I just want to throw this in ultrasonic, and then we can. I've got this big one heated up that that I made a video on, so we'll do that. It's kind of down here on the ground, so you guys won't be able to see. You'll certainly be able to hear it. So I'm gonna probably try to either mute or I don't know. We'll see what we're gonna do. Lurking for now, gotta work. Oh, cool. Thanks for popping in. They seem to have a video about making an adjustment, but it doesn't make a difference. Only works perfect when the scope is upside down. Oh man, I would return that or like try to get them to fix that. Did you do the trace repair on that board or the customer? I didn't do anything. I don't think there's any trace repair. I think what you're talking about is the kamikaze area. So the area with the wire sticking out here with the solder mask, that is one of the mod chip points right there. And I'm leaving that in because I think they actually did an okay job with this. We may have to dig this up and figure that out. Oh, lovely. We also have a missing, we're gonna have to replace this. This should be a fun one. I think they put phase change stuff on here. I think that's what this is because it's like a thermal pad kind of material. That looks like PTM to me. Anyways, let's get this cleaned. While this is in ultrasonic, we can look at this other board that I want to work on. This is a customer job. This is a donor that we worked on here and there. This is the one where we replaced the Wi-Fi IC, I think. I can't remember. But it boots, but then it gets stuck at like the second Nintendo logo. So this should be an interesting one. We can mess around with this. But let's get this in the clear. All the shields are off, so this is ready to go in. You know, I hadn't really thought about the fact that I guess we'll just see how this does. I'm gonna essentially be putting this on the side. And I remember from the foil tests we did, there were a couple dead zones on the sides, like on the edges. Actually, that seems like a good in between right there. We'll just put this here. Come on. I think I gotta put like a, yeah, I gotta put like a weight or something in there with it. I also want to make sure I don't get this detergent anywhere because it stings. I just need like a little weight. Use this. Sorry guys, one sec. Just getting this board situated. Okay, that's not gonna work. You know, I really should just like find some I don't normally have issues with this because I'm trying to clean a small board in like a massive tank right now. I should get some like weights for the cleaner. But right now I just have to find something to throw in there with it. Let's see. What's a good I just use this, I suppose. Just anything to keep it in place. It's a funnel. There we go. There we go. That works great. Okay. No, it doesn't. That's floating. But it's staying in place at least. Whatever. We're moving on. What's going on in chat here? Oh man, they got you with the AliExpress RTX 4090. What are you talking about? Um, oh, Bab's gonna stream. Good. Hello, Zach. Cleaner gonna get buff. Hello, Zach. I wish I had enough space on my workbench to afford to put a Red Bull freezer on it. I actually like I'm amazed I have enough space, but like I take up all my space on this area of the workbench. I don't really use a lot of this space over here. It's like pretty unused. This might have to go when I get the actually I probably will put the rework station on this table over here, not on my not on this workbench. I'll probably put it on the table next to me. But yeah, this is kind of just like my throw shit over there side of the table. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on and I'm gonna reduce the mic volume like all the way. And we're gonna slowly raise it while the ultrasonic cleaner is doing its thing to see how bad it is. I don't want to destroy your guys' ears. So let's just and I have background noise removal on. So it might actually not be too bad, but I don't want to take any chances here. So I'm gonna turn the volume down now. All right, so I don't know if you guys can hear. I know it's quiet. I'm leaving it quiet on purpose. I'm turning it up more now. Whoa, you guys can't hear it at all. That's crazy. You guys hear that at all? Wait. Wow. You can you can hear the buzz. I probably can't hear it because I hear the buzz in real life. So it's not like it's not obnoxious. A tiny bit. Okay. Wow, look at that. That's I just keep hearing myself talk. I gotta turn off my screen. That's annoying. Um, great. That's awesome. Okay, so like when the noise gate kicks in and you can hear me, you probably can hear it in the background, but okay, good. I don't mind if you can hear it as long as it's not like awful. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, because if if you guys heard what it sounded like in my ultrasonic cleaner video, when I edited that, I like actually hurt my ears with how it came through. So I'm happy with that. Okay, it stopped. Now we're just gonna flip it. I'm just doing 2 minutes on each side here. Wow, that already did a pretty solid job. Okay, let's do that again. Let's do it again, do it again. One more 2 minutes. Man, I love this cleaner. It's so nice. Um, Also, hello, Professor. Professors, welcome. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad that that's not like too ear piercing to you guys because it's bad here. It's not the worst, but it's it sounds like an ultrasonic cleaner. Where do you get new batteries for handheld devices? I would say depends on which one, but Mobile Centrics is where I get my batteries for most stuff. Jack, I sent you a message on Discord. Maybe it can help you diagnosing your OLED. Let me see. I will check. Is it in the Discord channel? Let's see. Oh yeah, RCM payload. Oh, for checking component from RCM. Wow. I love this. This is sick. Hold up. We have to try this today. This is so dope. Look at what this dude made. This is super cool. Wait. Check this out. Look at this. Interesting. What is this memory test doing? How is it testing? Okay. We have different pages? Dude, this is sick. Wow. I'm very excited to try this. What's up, June? Here, I'll throw this in. Well, it's in the Discord. The link's in the Discord. It's just in general. You put it in general. This is sick. I am very excited to try this. Um, That's sick. Okay, cool. The cleaner's done. I may need to run it one more time, but we'll see how it did. We will see how it did. And the PTM survived, which I'm not surprised because the ultrasonic cleaners for some reason just are incapable of cleaning like thermal putty or thermal paste or those kinds of materials. So this seemed to have gotten rid of all the corrosion very nicely. And we even have reverted the liquid damage indicator somehow. I don't know how that's possible. Look, it's not red anymore. What the hell? Wait, that actually looks like it did like clean the liquid damage indicator somehow. It probably won't work again, but that's kind of funny. It looks like oh, never mind. It's definitely anyways. Um Crazy. Okay. Let's get some alcohol over here. We'll work on this one after. Actually, that little payload would be great for this board. So we could test that today, probably. So long as we get this board cleaned up. I don't know if the PTM is going to survive this, though. We'll see. I have other phase change stuff I can put on here if he wants that. What's up, Sam? Hep? What's up, man? How was vacation? Still on vacation until August. So we got another couple days. But actually, it's technically until like a little after August because I probably won't be getting in repairs for another like couple days after I start taking them again. But then I'm just gonna get like 1,000 repairs in the beginning because everyone's just been waiting to send stuff in. I just have to get back to a handful of emails. Yeah, I think I'll probably just end up replacing that uh, phase change sheet. But okay. Oh, speaking of that funnel, I need that right now. Oh, this is just the IPA for flushing out the distilled water and stuff as best as we can, and then we're gonna take some hot air. And start drying out the BGA chips. Just getting in all the connectors. This is like low temp hot air, by the way. Just good for evaporating excess cleaning solution and IPA. Okay, very good. I'm gonna let this cool off a little bit. Floor's pretty warm from that, so we'll let that cool, and then I'm gonna blast it with the compressed air thingy. And then we can inspect it, see if all the corrosion's gone. What's up, Sparta? And start doing some testing. Because I haven't even tried putting power in. I think I just killed a bug on the mat. Poor thing. Yeah, I haven't even plugged power into this, so I don't know. I don't know what the situation is with it. I do have a ticket. Here, we can read that while we wait for this to pull off a bit. Let's see. What's up, Sparta? What's up, Andro Top? I'm new here. What's his name? My name's Zach. Welcome in. I'm thinking of buying a couple of broken switches to learn on. What are some of the easier repairs on them? What should I look for? Just anything. I would just start with anything. I wouldn't like try to like cherry pick repairs that are like for specific things. I mean, you could start with ports, I guess, if you can find you know, because those are the largest things. But I wouldn't say that's the easiest. I guess like in terms of diagnostics, it's not very difficult. But in terms of like USB-C ports on switches are not. I wouldn't call those the easiest thing to do on them. It's easy to melt them and stuff. I would just like start, you know, don't just buy one. That's my answer. Just start. Sound up, please. Are you serious? I'm like almost peaking on my OBS. Listen to LA. If you're done using the cleaner, I already put the sound back to where it was, LA. It was at this volume before. And I put it up while I was using the cleaner. LA. I don't know what to tell you. You're the only one complaining. um it's like it's on. The sound is good, said Carpin. I think he is away from the mic. Yeah, I mean the mic's here. I do have it a little far away, but like I think my audio is fine. I think it's fine. Let me hear on my earbuds. Oh, totally, yeah. I don't know what's wrong with your earbuds, really. Okay. Attempted RP 2040 install with kamikaze method. We saw that. No power after install. After multiple checks at various points, I removed the ribbon cables and attempted boot without still no power. After my fifth or sixth disassembly, the lever for the screen ribbon cable came off. We saw that. And I quit trying to assess. Okay, so let's just do another visual inspection now that this is Sorry, said LA. Yeah, I know I can, Andrew, on OBS, but it's already like getting like it's like 2 decibels off from 0 dB. But unless you guys want to start hearing me sound distorted, I don't think I'm gonna boost it at all. Okay, anyways. I don't know what to tell you guys. I mean, I guess I could boost it by like 2 decibels. We'll do that. Here, 10 instead of 8. There should be a slight difference there. Yeah, I don't know. It's everyone always disagrees on the audio conversation, so we're not gonna sit here and have that for another 10 minutes. What's up, Led? All right. Let me just check out the board now. Much better. 2 decibels made the difference. Hopefully. I'm also talking a little louder. Okay, so this took off the ultrasonic took off the whatever this stuff is here that they put on this solder mask that's not actually cured. So we're gonna try to get all this out of here. I'm gonna just kind of scrape this out. Let me get this in focus and we'll start doing some digging. I don't really want to put stress on this point here, so I'm just gonna take the, well, it looks like this is maybe already off almost. Let me just take this off and we can kind of redo that area once we want to come back to this. This actually works out because we can inspect this now visually, and clearly the mask wasn't like fully solidified in there because the ultrasonic, like with fully cured mask, the ultrasonic really should not be taking it off the board like that. We're gonna have to dig in there with a grinding pen probably, but before we do that, let's leave it because if it works, if the board works now that the corrosion's gone and maybe there's some other issues we can spot, then this is a fine kamikaze area as long as all that uncured stuff is out of there, which appears to be the case. I have my YouTube audio on like almost 0%. Yeah, everyone has different audio setups, so it's always going to be all over the place for people. What's up,
It
Babs?
has to
Thank
be
you for the
more than
member.
8 months.
Yeah, you're at 8 months now. It has to be more than 8 months. I don't know, that's a long time. Thanks for the 8 month sub or membership, Babs. Thank you, thank you. No, it's just because some people probably are maxed out fully on their audio, but the thing is like phone earbuds, for example, like your phone it'll actually like prevent going over a certain volume. Versus like an amplifier. Okay, there's still a little bit of corrosion here around here, so we can kind of hit that and here too. And some here still. So the green stuff went away.
Brucey
Rob!
Russ is the best.
Rob, thank you for the 10 months. My God. Brucey Russ. Yeah, so there's still corrosion here. I'm thinking maybe we throw this back in the ultrasonic for like one more go. I thought not under the microscope, it looked like all of it was gone. But we're definitely still getting some corrosion. And even though like we can clean this with the toothbrush very easily, right? The reason I'm leaving it there is because if there's some under the SOC, for example. Ooh, Professor, thank you for the sub, for the Prime sub. Thank you. Yeah, I was saying like even though we can clean some of this, like the stuff that's under this chip, for example, or under the SOC, we don't know if it's gone unless we were to take the chip off. But we'll know if all of this is gone, then it's very likely that the stuff that we can't see is also gone. So I'm thinking we do one more round on the ultrasonic. We really want to get rid of all this. Probably it's not, I probably should just have heated up I don't have my smaller crest heated up, like the ultrasonic. I think it's probably better suited for that kind of cleaner because I had to have this sort of at the edge where there's a little bit more of a dead zone going on. Still did a good job, but we still have some cleaning to do. So let me do two things. I'm just gonna throw it in the middle, I think, instead of on the edge, even though it's not gonna be able to go vertically. What I could do eventually is get some like hangers under here to like be able to suspend the smaller boards like in the center and keep them vertical. That's actually probably what I'll do. We can put a string or something like through one of the screw holes. That's probably my best bet. But we're gonna turn this on for another. Oh, I also did decrease the power. I decreased the power on the cleaner, so let's increase that a little bit. And we'll try again. Try one more time with the cleaner. Get a Red Bull while we're waiting. Welcome everybody. Rusty, hello. What mic? I like that name, Rusty Solder. What microphone do you use? I'm using the Rode Wireless Pro 2 or something like that. So let's see. Hopefully that takes care of the extra corrosion there. Heat makes a big difference. Yeah, the liquid at 55 Celsius, so I think that should be good. For oh, did you really get Tronics, Rusty? Russ, you got Tronics fix. That's impressive. What's up, Hoodie? I'm using Clarity VX Pro from Waves. It's really good background removal. It's like the best that's on the market right now, I think. It's so good. Here, I'll show you guys the plugin. It is actually mind-blowing how good this is. Here, check this out. This is my background removal plugin. It's a VST3 thing. So by default, you can't use this kind of thing in OBS, but if you use a plugin, you can open VST3s in OBS. And then you can see, like, as I turn this down, you guys are going to be able to hear more and more of the background noise, probably. So yeah, anyways. Actually, I'm curious how that sounds. Wait, I want to go back. Hold up. Wow, that's a big difference.
Need cable management guide, clean desk.
Need cable management guide. I do no, you do not, Rob. Thank you, Rob, for the $2. Have you seen my desk? Have you seen my desk tour video? Sounds like the barber shop. Yeah, board rev. I was running my ultrasonic. We're gonna actually do this one more time too. Probably. Let me check. It's a good time to test the background removal because this thing is loud. Who
I
was
know
that?
under desk of yours is horrible too.
Yes, correct. Who said that? One sec. I'm not looking. I have to reset my cleaner. Ow! I just stuck my entire hand in this water and it's super warm. Who was that? Rob. I know under desk. Oh, thank you for the $5. Yeah, my cable management is just irrelevant. Like I can't do anything about it too because the amount I have to unplug and plug stuff in for like various videos and like move things around is like I would never be able to get stuff organized under my desk cable wise. It's just I have like 3,000 USB devices. Anyways, let's run this one more time on sweep. 2 minutes. It looks like it's doing a better job now at full power. Okay, anyways. Um, and then we'll do the I'll have to get out the IPA again and we'll rinse everything. Cheers, Zach. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, I'm looking at the old chat. One sec. Let me we'll get back to you next week, by the way. I don't know what LA is talking about, to be honest. Did they email us? Um but hello, it's only Dad. Welcome. No, would you play from Discord in general? What do you mean, Victor? I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry. I haven't tried the Nvidia thing, Silver. But I also don't have I have a Nvidia card upstairs. Um, Sorry, I'm scrolling up to see what you guys. Is there a mosquito in chat? No, it's my ultrasonic cleaner. What's up, Justin? I'm so glad I can run this while I'm streaming the cleaner. That's great. And like I have to talk loud to hear myself, but what's up, Mr. M? Never go on vacation again. We missed you. Oh, you want to watch the stream in Discord? I probably won't be able to do like three. I probably can't do three stream. Okay, this is finished. Thank God. I could not hear myself think with this on. I probably should have just put in both earbuds and then it would be fine. Okay. Um. Yeah, I probably can't do three separate streams. I'm doing two right now, and it's already like maxing out my upload bandwidth, unfortunately. But that's a crazy thing to ask to, because you want to watch in Discord. Is that something people are doing now? I feel like YouTube, like, because Discord, well, I guess Discord would have picture in picture and stuff, like on mobile. I'm just trying to think of what you would get on Discord that you wouldn't get on like YouTube or Twitch. Zyrode, thanks for the follow. By the way, the stream playlist is not updating anymore. It is creased. It's just because for some reason it started adding stuff to the bottom of the playlist. Maybe I have to like manually reorder it now, but randomly it started adding stuff to the end instead of the beginning. I'm confused. Maybe I just have to change some settings on that playlist to fix that. But they're all in there, I promise. I got confused by that too. That threw me off. I don't know why it started doing that. Thank you for the heads up though, Crease. Should start streaming on OnlyFans. Never mind. It was Rusty Russ in Discord video I've added in general channel. Can I ask when did you get into electronics? I got into electronics as a kid when I was doing. My dad kind of got me into it. Like he's a computer repair guy. And he's the one who taught me how to like kind of solder at first. It was like bigger soldering, like wires and stuff for projects. And I guess I must have been like, I don't know, 12 or 13. So how long ago is that? That's damn it, I have no idea. I can't do math. How old am I? 28, so 16 years ago? I didn't get into like microsoldering stuff until I was more like maybe like anywhere between 16 and 18 is when I started actually like buying better tools, um, and doing more microsoldering stuff and like consoles and stuff like that. Like I remember doing RGHs and like a couple RGHs and stuff like that as a kid. I wasn't doing it for other people, it was just for myself at the time. We'll be done with all the noise in a second here, so the audio should be better once I put this away. Sorry about all that. Okay. Discord has watch together feature and allows users to watch YouTube through Discord. Oh, you could do that too. There you go. Oh, did Russ just do that through? Although I don't think I have video enabled on our. I think we only have voice chat. Oh, Victor put the. All right. I like that clip. That's so funny. Congrats on that one, Russ. That's a good. That's like a shiny Pokemon right there that you caught. Okay, this is good. So this is probably. Oh no, it's a little warm still. We'll let this cool off a little bit more before I blast it with this, but let's check the board out again to see if we got a little bit of a better clean. Much better. So the power was just too low. So you can see all that's gone now. Oh, you guys can't actually see. Sorry, one sec. Let's get that in focus. What about over here? This is actually all the corrosion itself on the PCB is mostly gone. Actually, we have some underneath here. We may need to do some work here. I don't know how much the ultrasonic's going to be able to take care of that. All of this seems to be gone, except for a couple tiny spots. I'm mostly happy with this. This is all gone. All the corrosion that was here is gone. So the cleaner did a solid job. So I think I am going to use it at max power. Because I don't think the other, like for, okay, there's still some corrosion here though. I don't know why it didn't get this off. Seems to be stubborn. So let's hit it with the, I'm gonna hit this with the toothbrush. All the stuff that was around here is gone too. So it's really only just like this that I'm seeing left. So we'll just do this area manually. And we'll start doing some testing on the board and see how it goes from there. Cool. So I'm just gonna hit this one more time on this side. CPR, thank you for the 3-month membership or sub. Sorry, you're on Twitch. I forget. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, CPR? Welcome in. After you run an electronics in a cleaning solution, use IPA to displace as much water as you can from cleaning solution when you can evaporate the IPA very easily with warm air. That is correct. That's exactly what I just did. And I also like to just blast it with like, especially if I'm going to be testing it soon. Like a lot of people are going to put their boards in like a dehydrator or like a little rack mounted food dehydrator or like a toaster oven or this kind of thing where it runs at like a warm temperature for a lengthy period of time. Um, but yeah, I just make sure one sec. I'm gonna hit this with air. Okay, so that is fully dry now, for sure. That's because I'm 18 and I just began to learn some, but the math is killing me. In school, I'm in computer science math major. Ah, yeah, school definitely gets in the way of learning the the stuff you want to learn generally. uh, unless you're going to school for what you want to learn. But yeah, I definitely did not. I just like got through school. I was the kind of person that just got through school with like like okay grades just so I could like go home and do, this kind of stuff. Does washing PCBs and an ultrasonic cleaner kill the gyroscopes? Not that that's good advice. I'm just I'm just saying that's what I did. Does washing PCBs and an ultrasonic cleaner kill the gyroscopes and accelerometers? So there are certain components that you should not put in ultrasonic cleaners. Um, Almost all the stuff on like Nintendo Switch consoles are fine. The only thing I run into that is definitely not fine is on the Switch Lite. There's all the buttons that are actually directly on the PCB. So you either need to remove those before you clean those boards ultrasonically, or you need to um, after putting them in, take the buttons apart and clean them and put them back together. Like the little orange clicky ones. I think that's the only thing I've run into on like a Switch motherboard. The V1, V2s, and OLEDs are generally, I've had no issues with any of the components on there. Um, a lot of the like movement is done, I think, in a different way by this chip, I think, here. I don't actually know how that works, like physically in there. But yeah, I don't think that is a problem, as far as I know. At least whatever this is using. Um, but anyways, okay. So, is the new cleaner compatible with 240? That's a good question. I'm sorry, I do not really know. I guess I could look on the back of mine for you to see if. One sec. So the one I have just says 120 AC input. And it says like 100 to 120 volts AC input or something. It doesn't say up to 240. So I would assume that unit I have here would not be able to run on 240. It's possible they make some for other countries that have different power supplies in them. But yeah, anyways, I think what we'll do, let's go through and look at, now that the board's like fully clean, I just want to check a couple things. So this is looking fine in terms of like pins. There's no like bent pins, I don't think, in the very least. Yeah, that looks okay to me. So I'm not gonna replace that quite yet until we get a boot, because that is just gonna be kind of a waste of time for now. I'll hit this with the toothbrush. We still have a little bit going on there. Is there any other areas? There was this over here that we could touch up. Let's hit that with the brush too. I think that inductor is probably going to be completely fine. I don't know about this chip, if there's still corrosion underneath the chip. I'm going to hit this with the brush and we can look underneath it. Um, Let me move this off of the edge here and we'll check underneath. I think we need direct lighting on this to really get under there. Let's turn that on. Oh, my light is just not on at all in general. There we go. That should be easier to see. Okay, so that looks fine. What about from over here? Yeah, that chip looks a little iffy to me. Can see the corrosion on the edge of it, but underneath does look largely fine, which is what we care about right now. So we can always replace that if we have to. What about the max I see over here? How's this look underneath? That's looking great. Yeah, from that side, that looks fine too. I just hit my nose on my microscope. Okay, I mean, I'm happy enough with how this is looking. Let's see the other Macs I see here. Yeah, yeah, I'm happy with this. Okay, I think I'm ready to put some power in here. Um, anytime we're small amount of dust left behind from the cleaning is very understandable, like underneath VGA chips. Danielle Lee used their clean room style wipes that don't shed. Are you talking to someone in chat or something? Sniper Monkey, hello. Does ultrasonic work well on analog sticks? Potentiometers I would probably avoid. I mean, unless you're taking them fully apart, like you're gonna have to take the pots apart and like dry them out and make sure, because water is gonna get trapped. Anything that water can get like trapped in, like even just like the shield that's over this network IC or the shield that goes over this, you want to take that sort of stuff off, or even the shield that's on the over the USB-C port here. So even more so for like a great example is on the PS5 boards, you have these like network chips that have like a shield over them, like network ICs that have a shield over them, and that can trap water. Like, um, it's soldered on, but yeah, you got to make sure you can kind of like get all the water out essentially at the end of the day. So like relays you don't want to do, or anything potted you don't want to do, because the ultrasonic cleaner can like get water to sneak its way into those things even if they are sealed units. Um, the cavitation can open, it can, depending on the detergent you're using, dissolve some adhesive or whatever, and then you're gonna have like liquid in the relay. And you won't be able to dry it out. So yeah, it just depends on the board, what you have on the board, and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, I would probably avoid doing thumbsticks unless you're actually like tearing them apart at the end. Okay, let's see how this works. Let's see how this, or rather, doesn't work. Let's see how it behaves. I don't think cleaning the corrosion in and of itself will fix the board based on what the customer said. They said, I don't know if they just like didn't see any of the corrosion on the board. Maybe they weren't using a microscope, but they did a kamikaze, so they must have been using a scope. So I don't know, maybe the corrosion happened after the fact. I don't really know. Because this was an attempted installation that was presumably it was working, and my guess it was probably working with some of the corrosion that was there, and then they did an install. I don't really know. Anyways, so I'm expecting this to still not work, but let's actually let me quickly test the resistor on this, the command resistor, just to see. I'm pretty sure I already checked this. I only did some like, I think I measured a few things on this board and that's it before like I left for the US. Okay, that reads fine, although you guys cannot see that for some reason. It disconnected from my... Oh, why is it not connected? I just updated this software. I don't know if I screwed it up by updating it. Just gonna unplug and plug the meter in again. Oh, that worked. Okay, cool. You guys can see now. They changed the color and the font too. What's up, Andy? 3.4. What is this? Just some like solder mask that I pushed off, I guess. Okay. So that's fine. So we can also check this in diode mode, although my diode mode readings on this meter are way off from what I'm used to, especially for stuff like this. There's a lot going on in here. I don't really like how this all looks. I think we're gonna have to address this. Yeah, I don't particularly want to power this on. I don't know why there's so much like trace material down in there, or what looks like trace material. Maybe it's not. Let me turn this off. No, there's definitely like solder and stuff in there. I'm very confused what's happening there. We have to figure this out before we do anything. I don't remember this looking this bad when we first dug through. But maybe the second round of ultrasonic cleaning got rid of some of the. Yeah, I cannot tell what's happening there. So maybe it's just solder spreading out. Maybe I'll just tap that with the iron and see how it looks after. Let me and then if not, we have to dig. We're gonna have to dig in there and see what's happening. Um Donnie, hello. Mr. Q, what's up? New question for glitching with Picofly turning. Trying to find a written guide online to read in parallel to your awesome video. Not sure if at the moment if I need to flash something on the Pico with the included USB flex or if it comes pre-flashed. Generally, it comes pre-flashed. Ignis these days. I'm not gonna say always because it's always possible. There's vendors selling them without flashing them, but basically all of them come flashed these days. And the reason for that is the sellers will get bombarded with questions about it if they don't pre-flash them. So I think they learned that and started just pre-flashing them. Oh yeah, okay. They definitely severed. You can see already they severed the .0 point. So we're gonna have to dig all of this out and see how far down they went here. So this is a kamikaze fix. I don't even have to power this on to see that it's not gonna work. I just know based on looking at this right now that it is absolutely not gonna work. So I know because you can see for two reasons. Number one, you can see the via down here. So actually, first of all, the kamikaze point is actually here where my tweezer is. It's underneath this side of the resistor here, which they didn't even really expose. And then you have the bottom of this, which lines up with it as well. So it's like around here. And then on the layer further down, so the fourth layer, this is where the via goes through to the fifth and sixth layers, like here. I think it goes through one more of these kinds of things, and then it goes over to the NAND. Anyways, this is too far down, and you can see very clearly the trace coming from the SoC over here where it got cut. So we're gonna have to, and I've made this mistake before of just repairing this and moving on, because we could just run the wire right here. The problem is there's all kinds of other traces up here and over here that they could have severed as well, that it's just getting hidden by the mask they put on here. So what we have to do is remove all of this mask and then inspect everything. Navi, thank you for the 2-month Prime membership. Thank you. Sub, sorry. Oh my god. I have to like get my shit together with subs and memberships with Twitch and YouTube. It breaks my brain. But thank you for the 2-month Prime sub. Okay, nothing like some Red Bull before you start grinding. Let's get some flux on here. And I'd prefer to have this in a board holder for this, so let's do that. Let's pop this in a board holder. I knew there was just like too much metal looking material in that kamikaze hole for it to be normal. Okay. Is this going anywhere? No, that's not going anywhere. Grinding fuel. Oh, did Andy raid? Wait, hello everyone from Andy Streams. What's up, Undergrow? Andy was done streaming like a while ago, right? Are you just saying like, are you just only saying hi to the people that also go and watch Andy? And no one else. Screw everybody else. I'm just playing. I love Andy streams. Okay, I'm also this is gonna kind of get in my way, this solder on the this stuff here, so let's get rid of this first. I'll throw some flux down on this and use some wick. And everyone else, of course. You did not raid, Andy. What are you talking about? Just lying. Okay. Anyways, I gotta get the power. So I almost plugged this in, and I'm glad I didn't because I don't know what that 0 point could have been shorted to with all the solder in there. I also don't know what temperature my iron's at. Definitely not high enough for wicking. A ground shield as well. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to need to dig through all this stuff. Let's get the layer view ready because that's going to be very nice. No, not necessarily so, because, oh, actually, in this case, I was going to say, worst case, it would get shorted to like the 1.8 volts, but it's already a 1.8 volt line, so it doesn't really matter. Because we do have the command trace right here, but it doesn't look like they hit that at all. But this is the 1.8 volt rail, and then that's command. So technically you could short these. Everything else is another data line. Like this could be shorted to another, like DAT2 up here, I think. And then it can be shorted to like, yeah, ground is the most likely thing it would be shorted to for sure. So yeah, probably not really any way that it could get more voltage than it should. I don't think there's any other rails around there, as far as I know. All right, let's start digging. I'm gonna pop some of this all over. We're gonna get a bunch on there because we're gonna be doing lots of digging. Something I realized with this, the only thing I don't like about this grinding pen, I love it for almost every reason. Um, it doesn't auto shut off. I don't know why, but if you leave it on, it's just gonna like stay on and drain the battery. Maybe I should look because I think you can update the firmware of this potentially, so maybe I should look if they have a new firmware. I also just realized I like smashed this at some point here. Probably from just throwing it on my bench after being done with it. Anyways, I realized it kept dying on me because I was never actually like turning it off. And I'm used to the one where, it just, I think this other uh, D2, I don't even know where my D2 is. Um, I'm pretty sure that has an auto shut off. But like not implementing auto shut off is 11 days. I've been streaming for 11 days, guys. That's crazy. That's news to me. Um, oh, I know, Soul. You sent me that. Okay. That was definitely an interesting video. Man, I gotta get the grinding tip cleaned. It's just got like fuzz all over it from Kim Wipe or something. Welcome back, Supersonic. Dang, I don't know how you guys fix and chat on YouTube. I can barely fix and watch YouTube same time. You should see some of my earlier streams, Victor, where I simply could not do both at the same time. I still can't do both at the same time most of the time. I'm gonna offset this like this so you guys can actually see, because the shield is like screwing up the exposure on the camera. So we have to just go around and remove all of this stuff. so we can see what's going on. It's really not taking a lot to remove all this because I don't think it was like fully cured. Didn't mean to do that. Just trying to turn it off, but no problem. Cool. Okay, this is best case scenario essentially. I don't think they went too far on the bottom area, and I can actually see. Yes, supersonic, I am. And thank
Are
you for
you
the
fixing a
$2.
fail?
Yeah, so this is from a customer, and the board had like tons of oh, actually, while we're here, we should expose the real. Oh no, not really. We don't have to do that. We don't need to expose the actual point. Oh, you know what we could do though? We could. No, because then we'd have to fix that too. Oh no, because that would be going down through. So we could expose the real point like here, although most of it's gone, I think. Yeah, most of that's going to be gone. It would have been like right here where my thing is, so that's not going to be useful. So we'll just do the solder lug thing. Yeah, we're just going to do the solder lug. The huge. Hello, Rudy. Are there fixed times for the live? I never see that on time. I'm not always free either. I repair electronics myself. Yeah, so I do almost every Thursday at like 2 or 3 p.m. Eastern. I try to start as early as I can. Some days I start at 3. Most days I try to start at 2 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. And then otherwise I kind of just like stream randomly if we're following up on a repair. I'm streaming today because I missed last week because I was on vacation or I was traveling. Okay, so we already have what we need exposed here. We can just kind of like clean and then remask all this other stuff. Because like that other thing that looks like it got severed there, that's just a ground plane. And I can show you guys exactly what that looks like on our good friend Forder Fix's tool. Sloth, what's up? Sloth, Carthor, what's up? Sorry, I'm not really looking at chat too much at the moment. I should probably um even if it's somehow shorted to command, no issue. Command is 1.8. Yes, yeah. Raid, good stream, Andy. You guys are just like trying to join in on his gaslighting. Oh yeah, also that. Thank you, Undergrow. That's not something I had thought to mention. That would have been a good thing to mention. I do have stream notifications on Discord, on the Discord.
We all love you, little Final Fantasy character, even if you drill holes in motherboards. Red heart emoji.
Thank you for the $6, Rusco. Thank you. Final Fantasy character. Okay. So we'll check out Forder's layer view here. And we'll be able to see, if I rotate this, not that much, we'll be able to see right here is what we're seeing. So this is the left-hand side of the trace that we're seeing that's sticking out. Yo!
I like trains.
I'm glad. Thank you for the $2. Whoa, what is going on? Goodness, guys. Thank you, Sloth, for the 1 gifted membership. Who got that? Who got that? Where's my YouTube? Oh, Kit and Cat. Congrats. I like trains. I can't give you a thumbs up. What? Can I heart it? Oh my god, I can heart them? What is that? I've never seen that. That's so funny. I guess it's like because it's a super chat, but I can't heart like normal comments. This emoji is ridiculous. LA added this last time. Thanks everyone. Also, thanks. Good stuff. Okay, let's go back to the layer view. I appreciate you guys, all of the. Thank you, Sloth, for the gift of membership. That's very kind. So this left-hand side of this trace here, this is the .0 point, and you can actually see that in his tool if you highlight the picofly traces. It's this one here. So we're seeing essentially this side of it. If we look at this here, that is this little trace on the left. And then we have this down here, which is clearly one layer deeper. Maybe not clearly, but it looks deeper, especially to me in the trinocular with the depth perception. I can see like this area is much deeper. And I can also tell because if you see that this is like a circle, kind of like a via, it is a via. You can see if we go one layer deeper why it looks like that. Keep in mind this is where the actual dot is, right? But then if we go down one layer, you can see it connects to here and then moves to the left a bit and then goes through the board again. So this is what we're seeing right now is this part. And you can see that down there. You can almost see the exact shape, maybe with some extra solder on it here. So there's the little circle, and this goes down through the board one more time. Or I guess through two layers here to here, and then it goes through again, and we can follow it all the way here to this trace, which goes over to the NAND area. And then if we go to the back of the board, there's the NAND. So anyways, fun. So let's fix this. So basically what we have to do is we can see this whole thing here is just ground. This doesn't matter. This is what we're seeing severed here. But we don't care about this because it's just a ground plane. And then down here, they didn't go far enough to impact the traces. I don't think, at least, that we're seeing here. We should check because this one is the most likely to get damaged. This is what we missed on one of those ones where I didn't expose all of the solder mask before trying to repair. I just fixed like these two traces and we missed this one because this one, people cut through sometimes. So let's check with the. You can see that one in there with the UV light, so that's intact. And then you can also see on the bottom left, you can make out the circle, which is going to be this one here, right? So we're seeing the trace here, ground layer that's severed, trace, and then the little dot on the bottom left there, you can see with the UV light. So you can kind of X-ray through the substrate with the UV light with that. Okay. Zach, replay latest super chat. The I like trains one. I don't think I can replay super chats, LA, unfortunately. Oh, there's another one that came through on YouTube, but it didn't come through at all on Streamlabs. Why? What happened? Supersonic, thank you for the $5. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know why it's not showing up on Streamlabs. Maybe it's just delayed. It's not even showing up in my like recent events where I can like replay it. You got robbed, Supersonic. I'm sorry. Can I even? I wish I could like refund super chats. Can I? She could retry it. I don't think I can. I can hide you on the channel or report you. I don't know why that broke my. I think your super chat just like broke my alerts. Sorry, dude. Just totally got robbed out of $5. LA said hate. Okay, so we're in good shape here. We just have to fix one trace. So we could have left all that mask on there that we had taken off, but it, we had to technically. Although this looks like it's probably severed now that I think about it. There's another trace up here that we have to check to see if it's still intact. It looks like it may have gotten dodged. Or it may have dodged. No, I think we might have to fix that one too. I don't even see it actually, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to fix that one. So we have another point in this area.
Corndog broke
Sushi.
super chats in supersonic fashion.
Thank you for the $5 sushi. I don't know why yours worked, and and Supersonics did not. I'm not too sure why. Maybe Streamlabs just had a hiccup. Who knows? I don't know what's going on. Streamlabs be drunk. Yeah. Streamlabs scared to say it. Bro, did I really break them? He's pissed off because sushi's worked. Okay. Dude, if I could refund you your super chat, I would. You totally got robbed there. Okay, let's expose a little bit more. So I'll show you what I'm worried about here. You can see right above the .0 point, there's another trace. Roscoe.
Is it true that if the .0 cable is too long, the SD card speed can be
Mm,
reduced?
yeah. Yeah. So absolutely. Roscoe, thank you for the $5. So yeah, if you are running the wire from the whoa, what was that?
Revenge Super Chat.
Yo, thank you for the $2. Um Revenge Super. Oh, that was Supersonic. Supersonic. Thank you for the $2. I don't know why this one worked and the other one didn't. I'll play yours twice. Although it doesn't do the TTS for a second time. I don't know why. It's because Streamlabs just is broken. But yes, so if he's asking about especially like if you're running wires instead of using FPCs, and especially if you're running it from the NAND, it's really easy to make the wire too long. So if you have the .0 FPC, if the wire's too long, then the timings are off essentially from the picofly to the NAND. So uh, it you'll have like varying problems. I don't know that you'll get slow SD card in it. I can't really remember. I haven't run into those issues in kind of a while because I don't run wires for those points, and when I did run wires, I was, pretty careful to make them as short as possible. But yeah, you can screw up timings with longer wires. Um, what was that sound? No, not this sound again. There is a sound. Do you guys remember the sound that like came out of nowhere that just kept happening? Oh, I think this one actually is going to be my earbud battery. I think that's what that one's going to be. I'm going to switch earbuds. That's the earbud battery, low battery for sure. Okay. Sorry guys. Okay, so we're going to try to fix or check if this is intact, but I'm pretty sure it's not based on looking at this with the UV light because we just can't see anything really there where that should be.
Skibbity toilet.
Oh my god. Thank you, Supersonic, for the $2. What the hell? I paid more to get the right character count, LA. Don't feel bad for real. I'm just yapping. He even paid more for the longer TTS. That's brutal. Bro, I'm so sorry. I'll hit you back with a super chat on one of your streams. I owe you $5. Okay, get this stupid thing in focus here. There we go.
It's really funny because I ask questions in English, but when you answer, I pretend to understand. I'm French.
I love that. That's awesome. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. That's hilarious. Okay, so we're gonna expose this stuff here, mostly like right here. Actually, what I want to see is I think this one looks pretty similar to on the fourth layer to this one, but it's gonna go the other direction. So I think right about here is where the .2 wire goes, which is the one right here. And then it goes to another via like over here. Pretty sure. Let's check the layer view. So we're looking for this one here. And that is correct. So we need this to connect to this essentially, which is going to kind of suck but it's not the worst thing in the world. We'll figure it out. So yeah, let's just see what we can do. I think we have to expose. Let's try to expose the left-hand side. Let's try to find where the trace went because I don't see it anywhere over here. There it
But
is.
I
You guys see it?
understand the money disappearing from my account. Money is a universal language.
What? So we found it. That's definitely severed. Who was that? Rusco. But I understand the money disappearing from my account. That's right. Thank you for the $5. I like this guy. Thank you for the $5. And for watching the channel, even though you speak French. Je peux parler en français aussi pour toi parce que je parle français, mais c'est pas bon.
Interruption, 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 interruptio.
Thank you, Supersonic, for the $2. Mais j'ai juste pensé que je peux parler en français à toi quand tu le faire. Alors, merci beaucoup. Mais j'ai un accent québécois, alors c'est un peu, peut-être c'est un peu pas bon pour toi. Okay. Stop the French, please. I can't take it. Sorry, the guy gave me like $20 and he said he can't understand when I respond to him. Okay. Your French is so good. Oh, thank you, Rusco. Merci, man. C'est un difficile langue, mais j'essaie. All right, that's all the French you guys are getting out of me for this stream. Is Nano dissing me in French? Il est magnifique ton accent. Ton accent tabernacle. Man, okay, let's expose the other side, which is gonna be over here. That's I think I just realized that is the first time I think I spoke French on stream, at least to that extent. Damn, dude, this thing is gone. Where did it even go? It's higher up, maybe? There it is. Found him, I think. Or is that the ground plane? I think that's it. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a sec. I'm pretty sure that's it. That lines up with where it should be. I hate you, Zach. Streamlabs, please stop spamming chat. Go away, Andy. Okay, so that is at least intact. So that is where that should be going, is to that via. So we have everything exposed that we need. Chat, clip the French part. Yeah, wow, that's the first time I heard you speaking French. Wow. I learned it all from LA, basically. Oh no, what?
Nano. 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 User has been ejected.
What? Thank you for the $2, Supersonic.
Anyway, thanks for all the knowledge you share.
Oh,
There's a
thank
time
you,
for
man.
laughing and a time for being serious. You're the best. I used to follow Northridge Fix, but now I follow you.
Merci beaucoup, man, pour le 10 pièces. Do you guys use that in France? Pièces? 10 pièces? Is that even how you say that in Quebec? I don't know. Thanks for the $10, man. I really appreciate it. And all the support. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of. No, that's enough. That's exposed enough, I think. Okay, I am gonna expose this a little bit more actually over here. This side because I just want a little more so that when I put the mask on, it doesn't like cover it up right away. So we're gonna put a little bit of the nice part about this grinder, guys, is okay, that is just so much more flux than I wanted to come out of that thing, but it doesn't really matter. It's all coming off the board. So we're gonna expose a little bit more here so that I don't have to deal with the mask covering everything. I was gonna say the nice thing is this thing is like stupid fast at expanding like 3 layers at once. Okay, that's all I want. Look at all that. Look how much that grinded in like 2 seconds. I love this pen. This grinding pen is beautiful for stuff like this. Okay. I know, guys, this is looking like pretty ugly, but we actually are in a really good spot. Now we have everything exposed we need to prepare. It's really just 2 traces. These are the most common 2 traces that get severed on these. So you can see there, it doesn't really look, you know, if you just cover up this part, you can pretty much see where things are supposed to go, right? And then down here doesn't really matter because they didn't go too far down over there. Um, uh, you guys chose great timing to be distracted. How does that get severed? So people use a grinding pen to get down into this point here that has solder on it in order to get the mod chip working, but they dig too deep and they dig too wide of an area and too deep, so they end up severing more than one thing. You know, if you're not careful and going slow, then yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's clean this as best we can because we're gonna get some mask on here, so we want the area to be like super, super clean. Yeah. You know, I'm really tempted. Actually, a large majority of that 0 point is actually still there underneath here. It's gonna be the right hand half of it, but I'm really tempted to just like expose the rest of this because we could then use the FPC that I like using with this instead
I
of
don't like this rock.
rock. What rock? Thank you for the $2, Supersonic. What rock? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, botched mod, correct. I think you should expose it. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably the move because, um, man, Supersonic, what? Oh, meme? Oh boy, I must send you a meme. Well, go for it, Supersonic. I do think I want to expose it because it's still going to be connected to the via, very likely, because it gets connected through, you know, right under it, and that's probably still connected. We'll be able to test if it is. But yeah, I think I want to expose that because then we don't have to like do the whole thing with the. You know, we can just actually use this to connect to, you know? Okay, I did cut into that command point a little bit more than I would have liked to, but, um, or the 1.8 volt trace probably should have gone straight up and down a bit more, but, so now we can use the FPC. So I'm gonna do the trace repair here, here, cover everything in mask, and then we can use the little kamikaze flex. And we could also fix what I just did here and run a wire. I mean, that's gonna work, but I don't really like that. So we'll also expose this down here. And after everything is done, we'll run a little wire or another trace probably. Cool. Okay. Zach, have you ever tried the EMMC interposer? I have not tried the interposer. I have seen, I think one, I like learned about that recently, that people were making those. Um, Honestly though, like to remove, reball, and reinstall the NAND and put the NAND through like 2 reflow cycles, I'd kind of just prefer to do the kamikaze because it's really not that bad. It's especially with this grinding pen, it's like really fast. An interposer is essentially something like instead of soldering the chip back to the board, so you take the NAND off, you solder this interposer PCB, so it's you reball like a PCB, and you put the PCB on the footprint where the NAND would go, and then the PCB has its own. Some you can use a flex interposer too, or like a normal. I don't know which ones what they make for the NAND, but it essentially gives you like a little breakout of one or more pins that you can then use. So in this case, you would just have the breakout for the DAT0 that you would use and solder to directly on the interposer, and then you solder the NAND to the interposer instead of directly to the board. So you just have, it's just like something in between the board and the chip. Okay. I need more light, so I'm gonna turn on this light.
I have no idea how much I've donated at this point. This is my
I
last. 50 Bombay Blood Clot chicken nuggets. Last one, sushi emoji.
Thank you so much for all the support, Supersonic. I appreciate that. Confused me. I was gonna say sushi. Thank you for the $5, Supersonic. I really appreciate all of your support. You're very generous. Okay, we're ready to get this going. So I'm gonna get this area clean one more time. Now that we have everything exposed. We can check really quick if this is still connected, but I'm almost positive that it is because this gets connected to this here underneath itself. And you can see there 0.48. So this is generally not supposed to read 0.48 even when it's severed. It would read on my normal meter, it would read like 0.41, something like that. You almost got me there with the sushi. Support Zach, everybody. Thank you, Supersonic. Yeah, Joe explained that in a much more like what's the word? Succinct way than what I said. It's just a PCB in between the chip and the original PCB. Number test. Okay, on the count of 3, everybody type the number that I say. All right. I'm not gonna actually count. I'm just gonna say the number. I'm just gonna say a number and type it in chat. You ready? No, sloth. It's not 3. Okay, I'm gonna say the number 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 seconds for Twitch. Okay, you guys still don't have the right number on YouTube. 13. Okay, we got it's like 12 seconds. It's 12 seconds for YouTube, and it's like 4 seconds for Twitch. Unless Hexadecimal just completely guessed that shit on Twitch. That is possible. I know Twitch generally has lower like a lower delay. That's a lot of 12s. Rip anybody who commented anything before that because that's long gone. The resistor's fearing for its life right now. Can you show us your calipers? I do not have any calipers, Sloth. I actually do not own calipers. Okay. I should get some, but anyways, let's get some mask on here and get this repair going. Okay, that's nice and clean. Let's get the watch oilers out. Let's turn off the grinding pen because that's done its job for us today, and it's gonna run out of battery. Didn't guess. Twitch says I have a 2.5 second delay. I think it was, yeah, it's pretty close to that. I think my chat also has a delay on it that I'm reading here compared to what actually I might see in Twitch. I should have looked at these over here. Because like this chat here, the one over here on screen. Oh, here, everyone's been asking me to darken this forever now. Let me do this. Stream chat, color source, and we're going to increase the opacity. Wait, what? I don't know. Is that darkening?
12.
12. Thank you, Turon, for the 3-month sub. I can't tell. Oh, okay, that is darken more. Does that look good for you guys for chat? Yeah, right? That looks better. Decrease opacity. Does what really mean waste of time? Oh no, Andy just says what on his stream. I don't know why he's saying what now, but that's just his catchphrase. Yes, we have Duck. We have some multiple broken traces here, or I guess just 2 that we're gonna be fixing here. So let's get on with it, huh? So let me get. What was that, by the way? Oh, okay. I thought I imagined a dono coming through or something. I think I was just hearing Turons in the back of my head. So we want to cover all the stuff that we don't want to be soldering to. I gotta be careful with this area here. Okay, that actually worked perfectly. Same with this. We want to cover this stuff here, but
Yay! I can finally read the chat overlay.
who's is that Turon? It's Wicked. Wicked Code Monkey, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Everyone happy with the opacity on that? So much better, thanks. Great. Okay. Yeah, a lot of you guys were asking me about that when I'm on like areas like this with
Broke is 1 bit enough.
Thank you, Turon, for the 1 bit. Just you being here is enough, Turon. So you can see why I wanted to expand this a little more, because I want to put mask here, but it's going to cover up some of the trace just because it's a liquid. All of this is fine. I do want to cover this ground plane here. So I'm just going to kind of pick some up from here and try to move it over. Oh wait, no, that's not ground. Damn it. That's our, we want that. Stupid. Oh no, I ran out of the green swabs. This is a perfect area for a green swab. I need to get, where are my green swabs? Where we go? We need more of these. Pico, what's up? You should watch Andy Creased. I think you'd like Andy's stream. Although he doesn't want me to shout him out ever, so don't watch him, I guess. Where is the cover for this? I have a cover for my mask, like a little. I bought more of these because I keep losing this, and then it's a pain in the butt because it drips everywhere. So that was fun and exciting. We should be back. We're good. I think we're good on YouTube, Twitch. My OBS just died. It just completely crashed. I was talking to myself for a few seconds there. um, Stream. I'm gonna put it in Twitch because my Twitch didn't come back automatically, but I think it's back if you reload. Okay, I think let me reload Twitch. I think this is AI Nano. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Back, where were we? Let me clean this up first. I don't know where my cap for this one. I'm so pissed. I guess looking for it crashed the stream. Why is my multi-chat broken? Do I have to restart this? I'm gonna restart my chat. I think your chat is the chat here is broken. I gotta restart it. One sec. I'll see you, Undergrow. Have a good night. All right, our chat should be back up and running. So momentarily, messages should start coming through. There's a little delay, I think, with it. Cool. So we can pop the turn on. Nice first chat and the. Is your sub rookie ultrasonic cleaner still performing well? Yes, it is doing great. We just used it today for this board. Works phenomenally. I mean, given I've had it for only like 2 weeks, and 1 week I was on vacation, so you know, to be determined over the course of the next year and stuff. But okay, we have some Q-tips now, and now I can fix this extra stuff that I put on the board. Okay. Sorry about all that, guys. OBS decided it was time to say goodbye. 20 liter. Yeah, I'm happy with mine. I'm very, very happy with the one I have. So we got that off of there, and now we can put some more back over the ground area. So I don't want to cover this. I also don't really want this much on the oiler, so I'm going to put some here, and then we can move some over here. I love those little green things because they're like, even though they don't have a lot of material on them, they're really, really absorbent for that little bit that it can soak up. So it's perfect for correcting mistakes like that. Okay, great. How do you get wire to stick to the trace without a heat gun? You can with an iron, a small iron tip. You just got to make sure, and you kind of don't even use the iron tip. You use solder on your iron tip. If you're talking about these traces that I'm repairing here, you kind of leverage the solder blob on your iron tip versus the actual iron tip itself, because you don't want to be, especially on the left-hand side here, these guys over here are really sensitive, and your iron will kind of just completely destroy them a lot easier than you'd think. So yeah, the answer is carefully and with the solder blob. So we're gonna cure this and drink some Red Bull. Let's see. LA, can you hand him a replacement tip? No, you. What? I like this rock. I still don't understand what that is. Yeah, you donated a lot, Supersonic. You did like $5 like 30 times in a row. I appreciate you. Crazy. Okay, they took the 15-liter listing one you bought off Amazon. I think you helped them sell out. Yeah, probably. I think they only had 7 left when I made or like 9 left of the 15-liter. when I made the video. I actually bought the last one I think that was available in Canada. They were still available in the US, but like there was no other sizes available in Canada. Okay, we gotta. I actually really want the D2 pen for this purpose. Oh, I have it here. Found it. No, I didn't. I thought I did, but I didn't. Where's my other grinding pen? Because I don't really want to use this one for this purpose because it's a little. Who's that?
50K. Wow.
Wow. Thank you for the $10. I thought you said you were done, Supersonic. Thank you for the $10. And yeah, we hit 50K over last week. I don't remember what day, but I really appreciate all you guys. Where's my grinding pen? Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I think I put it away. Yeah, I think I put it in the box for it. Somehow I still have the box for this thing. There it is. I found
Where's
it.
the
I found it.
50K giveaway?
You want a giveaway, Turan? I could do a giveaway. We can do a giveaway. All right. Let me pop a grinding tip on here. I'm not going to use the one that kind of like tears through the board. I'm going to use this one here because I really just want to like get some of that solder mask off of there. There's still kind of a lot on there, so we gotta get that again. It's just gonna be hard to solder to with it like that. There we go. Nope, still gotta get some off of there. You can see the matte thing on top of it. Just trying to get that off. There we go. You can see it's shiny now. Cool. Okay, this is perfect. So now we're ready to go. We don't care if solder gets between these two here because these are the same point. This is actually already connected to this. The problem is that this needs to connect to this needs to connect to this. So I don't care if solder goes between here and here. It can't go between here and here, and it can't go between here and here. Essentially, that's the goal. So we're gonna put some paste, solder paste in here in a few areas. I actually think I'm gonna get some new paste maybe, because this maybe not. I was gonna say this stuff's pretty dry. Yeah, I'm gonna get some non-dried up solder paste here. For this, it's gonna just be a little bit easier to deal with. This stuff has kind of been in my watch oiler container for a while, and I think all the flux just kind of dried up. And I think the stuff that was in there initially was already pretty dry. So we're gonna put some more that has some actual flux in it in the dish. That is much better. So this should be a little bit nicer to work with. Yeah. You can see the difference. Like it comes off a little bit easier, a little bit more liquidy. Still not like the easiest thing in the world to work with, but it's something. So we're going to put some on each of these little points here. Gonna get some into the, oh, I wanted that to stay. Gonna get some into the middle. Like that. And then we're gonna pop some on these guys over here. Okay. I think that's all generally going to go where we want it. We'll see. So I'm going to hit this with the hot air. Nice thing is this is not installed in the console, so we can just blast it. And watch the magic happen, I guess. Okay. So not enough solder really went on the larger point, but that's not a problem. Let's just get a little bit and throw it down in there. I would kind of prefer these to not be connected, even though they are supposed to be. Just because I want to put, yeah, I'm gonna hit this with the iron. I don't really want that much on there. Let's use the C115 for this. Man, this switch is so nice for the iron. So I'm just gonna tap that here. There we go. That's exactly what we want. Like that. And we can kind of just get rid of this excess solder paste in here. So we have everything kind of nicely separated. What's up? Not hot air. No. Put solder paste and use iron. Zach, stop. Why? Like, why? You guys are acting like hot air is a problem for the PCB. Do you guys understand how high temps these things can go through? It is not a problem to use hot air on a PCB. I hope that's not like a. Can we all agree this is not like a controversial thing to use hot air station? Like what? What are you bugging for, Soul? There's literally like zero. It's different if it's in the console. I can agree on that because there's a fan nearby. Like what are we doing here? Hot air is not a problem for a PCB. It's simply not. Iron is good if it's like in the console. Yeah, sure, sure. We can like talk about the OLED screen. We could talk about the fan. But like, it's a PCB. Anyways, I don't like using my iron on the left-hand side traces. It's actually more damaging to the PCB to use an iron in this case than the hot air, in my experience, because you are way more likely to ruin those small traces on the left. You can obviously do it with an iron. We just talked about it, but it's safer for the traces on the left-hand side, the small ones. You know, especially if they were grinded so that they're sort of thin and not like the full thickness of the trace. They're super thin already to begin with, so you just got to be careful with those. So hot air is more delicate to the PCB itself in this case. For the other points like that zero and stuff, like sure, whatever. Do whatever you feel like doing. But don't yell at me for using hot air on a PCB. What? Anyways, moving on. Um, Let me get the trace replacements. Who's that?
Hot air. No, 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 no.
What's up, Carl? Thank you for the 1 bit. No, 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 no. Unsubscribe for using hot air. Bro, what is happening? I know you're fucking around. I say you finish the rest of the repair with hot air only. For the record, guys, I'm gonna be using more hot air right here in a second because I'm gonna be putting these guys on with hot
I
air.
stand with Taran.
Oh yeah? Hello, Spanky. Thank you for the 2 bits. You one-upped him though. Hot air, no, 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 no. What do you guys think's gonna happen to the board with hot air? I don't understand. Hot air is like you want to expose chips to as little hot air as possible. But like, do you guys see any chips in the area here? I don't. There's nothing that's like, maybe I guess the resistors, but it's like it's not a problem. Um, all right. We're gonna use the small ones here. These guys, I think these are the best fit. I'm gonna zoom in. That is a big damn hole. What did I miss?
Use a hammer, it always works.
Thank you. Who was that? Ken Kennedy for the $2. Yo, Ace. My God. Hello, Ace. I didn't know you were in here. Thank you for the 5-pack. My goodness. I want to see who got one. Who got one? Mr. Q, Dunt, Pico, Tolly, Nico. Congrats on the memberships. As usual, Tron does not get a membership and cries about it every time because it's actually impossible for him to get one. Thank you, Ace. You're very kind, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a great day. Okay, that's gone now. Who knows where that thing went. Just make sure it's not on the PCB somewhere. I think it's gonna be on my mat. I just pinged it across the bench. I found it. There's no way. It's like halfway across my mat. And so to answer your question, you said how I get solder to stick to the copper trace. Hot air. That's what I use. Because the solder lugs will take solder better when they're warm. So when you use hot air, it'll heat up and it will take the solder a lot easier, which is also why I use hot air on the traces, because it's very hard to get with your iron enough heat into the traces unless you have a very precise tip that's not like mangled. Or if you're able to get like a little bit of that dot of blob of solder like I mentioned earlier, then yeah, the trace will heat up enough. But like hot air is just better in the sense that it warms everything up evenly, and solder likes to go where heat is, so that's why it sucks itself into place. All that solder paste sucks itself into place, and the same sort of situation with the solder lugs. The solder lugs, when hot air gets applied to it, it takes the solder, especially when there's flux involved and when you don't throw it across the board. Okay, anyways. Let's see. What I mean is on your sheet of solder lugs. Oh, I put it there on purpose because this was before I realized that using hot air was nice to use with these, because I would just pre-tin some of the little, this was actually not on a board repair, it was on a chip. So I was repairing the BGA dots underneath an actual like IC. I can't remember what IC that one was, but I just pre-tinned them because it makes. Oh, it was on a NAND. Someone sent me a NAND for data recovery, and I used those guys and I just pre-tinned them because it made it easier to get them to stick to the respective chips. I think I just breathed. That was me breathing too hard. Wow, we're really not doing well with this goddamn solder lug. I lost it like 3 times now. Where did I breathe it to? I'm gonna breathe again, and we're just gonna get a new one. My God. Okay. Let me get one of these again. I need a small one. Any of these works. That doesn't work anymore because it's gone. You know what I could do? I probably should do this. I'm just gonna take off like this side. I'm gonna grab another pair of tweezers and just try to like rip off the one side, you know? Oh, you guys can't see that. Sorry, let me get in focus. There we go. That's gonna be a little bit easier to work with, I think. And or harder. Okay, let's put some clear flux in there. That should be plenty. And I'm gonna zoom in a bit so you guys don't see all that shielding so the exposure doesn't freak out. I don't know how good of a view I'm gonna be able to get you guys on this. There. So we're gonna do one at a time. I'm gonna do this one first. It's kind of bent all funny, but that's fine. It's not in a bad place. I'm gonna actually just do this side and then we'll bend and do this side.
How is mechanic AAC 15 tweezers? I'm still waiting for mine to
Oh, I
arrive.
love them.
AAC 14 was goat. I did a kamikaze with those. Yes, only tweezers.
That is crazy, Turan. You've done a kamikaze with tweezers. Do you have pictures of that? Because that is incredible. I love the bent ones. They're great. I've been having a great time with them. Literally soldering hairs. Hold your breath and stop talking for a while. They were no longer connected in the PCB. Yes, that's correct. And it's gone. Yeah, I'm gonna inhale one of these things one day. Narnia sure is getting a lot of copper these days. Um, yeah, the trinocular really helps here when you have to zoom in this far. These areas are lit better with the Paul Daniels ring light when you zoom in. But my problem is that I have a Barlow on, so the light is farther away from the board. This is at max brightness, right? I think it was, yeah. Also, that shield is really not helping us because like this would be zoomed in enough. It's just, it's actually not so bad. Yeah, we'll keep it there. Okay, this did well. This is the .2, so we can just kind of break this off. So we don't need that. We also don't even really need to keep any log on here for this bottom one. I mean like the end of it, the circle part we don't need because we've exposed this. And then we can solder to this with the FPC. But right now we don't care about the Pico really, we're just thinking ahead. What I care about right now is getting a working console, which we should have momentarily, I think. Unless there's still corrosion underneath stuff, but yeah, we'll just have to see. What I don't want is this to connect to up here, so we have to kind of do that. And I got to turn my airspeed down for this one because the flux is not keeping it in place as much. So I'm going to boost my temperature a little and reduce my airspeed. It's not going to blow stuff. Okay, it still blows stuff away because I didn't reduce my airspeed enough, but we're going to send it. Sorry if it's shaking. It's my eyes pressing on the Okay, I'm just gonna remove heat for a sec so I can get this copper to touch. Because the left-hand side's good, I just need it to touch the... There we go. Add a little bit more flux. And we'll hit that again. Because I need that blob to kind of encompass the entire, or envelop the entire trace that we're putting on there. There we go. Looks pretty good to me. I'm gonna let that cool, and then we'll break off the end, and we should be in business. Children, do I have to be be the adult in the room? Fix the damn thing. did did LA make a comment? Did LA make a comment? A command? Children. who said that? X-ray. X-rated. Welcome in, X-rated. I like that command. That's a good command, LA. That's incredible. All right, anyways, let's oh my god. We're gonna take this off and we are good. Look at that. This is looking solid. I'm happy with this. Gotta get some mask on here, obviously, so let's clean the area. It was a repeated offense, so I took liberties. What, are you spamming?
Copper repair pads thingies or the 8-micron wire? Preference.
Oh, Spanky, thank you for the 1 bit. Definitely the for these traces in particular, the copper repair trace, these lugs I prefer. Or I bought some 0.2 millimeter, no, sorry, 0.02 millimeter wire. The 8.008 ones are, it's just too small for these, really. I mean, it works, and I've had it work fine, but it's pretty small. Like this stuff is amazing for the 0.008 wire is amazing for even smaller traces, like or like repairing on like ICs themselves traces. It's better for that stuff. The other wire which I cannot find at the moment for some reason. Here it is. The other thing I'd recommend for this area with the size that these traces are is this stuff, which is the, come on, focus, please. Hello. Okay, my autofocus is just not autofocusing. There it is, 0.02. And this in particular, there's 2 versions of this. One of these is insulated, the other's not. I like the insulated one, so this has like enamel on it. And it's really thin, but it's not too thin. Like you'll see, this is like the perfect size. You can see it's about the same size as those replacement traces. The reason I like the replacement traces is because they're flat too. So like, I just prefer them versus the wire shape. But it's nice to have a wire this size as well, because and the fact that it's enameled, because there's situations where, you know, the lugs aren't enameled, obviously. Solder lugs, these copper replacement traces are just copper, so if you need to run them, well, for a greater length as well, then, you know, you kind of have to use wire. So yeah, it also depends on how wide of an area you're repairing. Okay. No, 0.008. So I have 0.02 and 0.008. So it's about half the size of the 0.02 wire. I'll show you the size of that under the scope. That stuff is like ridiculous. Look at this. So I used to use this stuff for, you can't even really, when it's this small, you just almost can't really tell the difference. But it's a big difference in how in the tensile strength and stuff of this stuff versus the 0.2. It's a big difference when it comes to like working with it with your tweezers and it just breaking on you and stuff. But I love the 0.008 wire for certain applications. It's kind of unmatched. I don't even know how I got this out of here, let alone. Oh, here we go. Oh, it goes back in. All right. Okay. Scale of 1 to 10, how hard of a fix is that? I mean, it's not. This is not a hard fix because it's like I guess physically it's a little. It's like a more annoying, obviously, than doing a larger trace repair or like soldering a chip, for example. So I would say like uh, difficulty 6, 7. It just depends on who you ask. In terms of like multi-layer trace repair is really not that bad. To be honest, it's more like it's pretty easy in the sense of like figuring out what goes where is so much easier than diagnosing like a missing power rail, for example. Like it's just we're just dealing with like physical diagnosis here versus like electrical, if that makes sense. So it's not difficult for the diagnosis part of things, but for the actual repair, it's like um yeah, I don't know. It just depends on the tools you have, I guess, and how experienced you are. But I don't find it all that difficult. I actually really enjoy these repairs because they're fun. Um it's kind of like a little treasure hunt with the grinding pen. All right, let's get some mask on here. These are probably perfectly fine, but I will poke them actually before we do mask. I will gently poke them to make sure they are actually soldered. So they are. This is clearly soldered. We're going to solder to this here with the FPC layer. So we'll leave that. I just want to cover this whole thing now with mask because that's all good to go. I guess we can also, why not? Let's do diode mode on the larger parts that we can probe without breaking stuff. So that's showing 0.45. That is fine on this meter, 0.45. So you can see the diode or the voltage drop decreased because we connected those traces to the SoC now. So the voltage drop is going to be a little lower because those lines are now lower impedance because they're actually connected to the SoC. So now we can mask everything except for the right hand side of this. So I'm going to put mask on all this stuff here. And we're not going to mask the actual, well, I guess we are. Let me just tap that. I didn't really want to put mask on that. Can see what I mean? They're so absorbent, like you really barely have to touch those for those to like help remove mask. I might have to add another little layer on top of this guy here, but we'll cure this first and then keep going. James, welcome, James. Ghazi, hello, Ghazi. Spanky's blocking Andy for saying 6'7". One day there will be a poly market if repair works or magic smoke pops up. What happened to Andy? Congratulations on your engagement, Andy. Yo, congrats, Andy. I didn't realize. GG's. Very nice, Andy. Hello, hello. Oh, I already said hello to Ace because Ace dropped a 5-pack earlier. The Pico adding the ping command. Oh, I'm dumb. Ignore what I said. Andy face palming. Oh, what's up, Rad? Rad Paws in here. Hello. All right. Andrew saying 12. Little late there on that one. Okay, let's add another bit of mask. Bleon, hello. LA with Zach, Tracy with Andy. What? I'm confused. LA and I are married already. Okay. And Zach with Mandrew. What's Mandrew? Like, what the hell is Mandrew? We're going on a double date. We should, Andy. I'll come to the UK. We're gonna wait for this to cure. It's okay, Rowan. I like the diode mode buzzer, and I like how it's mounted to my scope. But I'm gonna be getting a different meter. I really like it more so for, I want to have it in a dedicated spot more so for the current draw features, like the current draw graph and stuff. But I want to get a Regal, I think. It's time for me to have a better multimeter, like a one that can do 4-wire measurements and has more accurate like resistance readings and diode readings and stuff. And yeah, it's just gonna be worth me investing in a better meter. So I'm gonna get a Regal one, and I'll be able to mount it like above my setup somewhere. I think I'll actually probably have it like on the left here, over here, mounted to my like where my camera, like kind of like where this is, this microphone. I have the same kind of thing on the left hand side. Um, children. Red Bull. It's because you kept sending money to an Andrew, and I realized it was Andy, and then Mandy turned into Mandrew. Ella's going crazy. Okay. I thought you said Reball, not Regal. I don't even think that's how you say that. I think it's right. I don't know. I've heard like so many pronunciations of that. I just call it Regal. Rigel. People call it Rigel, I think. I don't know. I do not know. Cool. Sweet. So we have our little that 0 point there still. I'm just gonna let's see what she
Wriggle.
says. Wriggle. That's definitely not a wriggle. I think we can all agree it's not wriggle. Thank you, Taran, for the 1 bit. Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's wriggle. That sounds like wiggle. You're always copying me. Of course I am, James. It seems like a great. Is there any like competing meter for that price range? Like for how good that thing is? The fact that it has HDMI out, probably, right? And then it has VESA. Or I guess you connect it via USB, probably.
Taran overtook me.
Spanky, thank you for the 5 bits. All right. Cool. I'm going to, for the sake of time, while we're here, I do really want to test the thing now because it's at a point where we can test it. But I would like to just get this over with and get some solder paste on a little bit more paste on this dat 0 point so that we don't have to do it later. And I'll use the iron for you guys. How about that? for funsies. So now to use the iron, I have to swap my iron tip to a C210 bent conical. I guess I could do C115 too, but I can't really be bothered to take that out because I don't really know where that is. Oh, I actually do know where it is, but it's too late. Alrighty. Wow, that worked awesome. Yeah, I don't like this. Okay, well, we'll just add flux and use normal solder. How about that?
Skill issues.
It is a skill issue, I know, Turan. So that's fine. That's good enough. That's a good amount of solder on there. I didn't even look. I'm pretty sure that was Turan. Yep. Thanks, Turan, for the 1 minute. I can just detect your messages now. Although I was wrong about one earlier, right? I think I was. Okay. Great. And we can add some, actually I should have just, I don't know why I cleaned that because we have to add solder to this now. And we'll run a wire for this. And I no longer want the bent conical tip on here, so I have to take it off. And that's a little hot. We gotta turn this down. Perfect. Zach, wait, use hot air. Place your bets, please. I just realized you got Twitch upgraded to 1440p. Thank you. Yes, that is the maximum I can do on Twitch, so enjoy. I realized it is something that they just kind of like automatically gave me, I think, for being monetized, maybe. I don't really know. On Twitch. I don't really. But it did say it was like, it said under the settings, it was like eligible. I was like, great. Because I was surprised when I saw that that was working 3.4 originally, because I was pretty sure I only had access to whatever you call it. Is this going to be a good to 1080p? Yeah, it's a good size. We'll use one of these. We will use one of these. I'm just going to run a little wire on this side, even though we don't really need to. That side is a power rail, and we want to make sure that is nice thick trace. If I can figure out how to get these off. We're going to use one of these guys. I remember these being a really good thickness for this. Yeah. Great. Cool. So we're going to use the iron. I'm going to add a little bit more flux to that area. Cool. And once this is done, we can test, do a poll, all that good stuff. I can actually read chat. I actually want to reduce the temp on my iron a little here for this resistor. Let me also rotate this. So I can just kind of tap it with the solder in my knife tip here. That is a lot of solder. That's not how much I want in there. It's just a little bit more reasonable. There we go. Great. And I'm gonna cut this one. I don't want to bend back and forth because it's just not gonna work so well. So we're gonna cut it with this guy. I love these little X-Actos. I gotta clean this one actually. Am I just an old man? I swear 720p looks fine to me for almost all content. Yeah, it depends on I think if there's a good camera that's downscaled to 720p, it looks good. Just depends. And it depends on the kind of screen you're looking at it on too, and what you're used to, of course. Cool. Okay, let's clean all this and mask that, and we'll be kind of good to go to test. Alrighty. What do you think about the Regal DHO 924 oscilloscope? I don't have one of those, but I have the MHO 98 or the the DHO series. I don't have a DHO 900 series. I have the DHO 804 that I love, and an MHO 98 that I love. They're great.
That resistor looks
Yeah,
unhappy. She test okay.
that's okay. It does look unhappy though, I'll give you that. I think there's mask on top of it. Yeah, there's some solder mask on it. It did look kind of screwy. But we did check that before the repair and then after to make sure I didn't cause any damage to it with the hot air. So we're gonna cover this up. Thank you, Spanky, for the 1 bit. That's a lot of mask, and I don't want it on that side. I would prefer it on the other side. We're just gonna get rid of a lot of that because it's gonna look ugly. Just grab one more here. Man, those Q-tips are just so goated for that. Okay. Let me get another tiny bit. I just want some on the left-hand side there. I don't want it to cover our that 0 point. That is perfect. Okay, I might have to add a little bit more on top of that sort of halfway sideways trace, but that's good. I just noticed how I'm watching the stream in 360p. Kazi, come on. Much better now. Children, do I have to be the adult in the room? Fix the damn thing. Norizak, it already looks ugly. Go away, Tron. It looks fine for what happened to it. The poor console. You want it to look factory? After someone massacred the poor thing? I will be filling in once we get the FPC on here. Actually, maybe I could fill this in now. Whatever, let's just test it. I'm gonna put a little bit more mask though on that trace. You can see the trace is kind of peeking through a little there. Just especially with bare copper like that, you want to cover that up. Perfect. Looks amazing, dude. Thank you, Devil. Tehran, I get you though. Don't worry. Tehran, you got your VIP badge on. Very nice. Devil, let me bully. Better than factory. I don't know about that. Tell the resistor a joke? Is what? I like that description. Unhappy is a good word for it. Yeah, I like that descriptor.
Oh, look, a dog's breakfast.
Thank you for the 1 bit, Spanky. Okay. Honestly, all things considered, I'm very happy with this. Let's get this thing tested. Man, it is crazy how small that area is every time I look at it in real life. For those of you who don't work on switches, I'll just show you guys. So we were working in what you saw on screen. Okay, my top-down camera is probably gonna, oh, here we go. Is this area here. Ooh, I can't point. I'm like weatherman pointing. So it's pretty small. But it makes it look all nice and big under the scope. It's not small, it's average. Weather boy. Okay. Let's get this tested. Tested. Poll. Yes, we'll do a poll while I clean up because I have way too much crap on my bench right now. Poll. Okay, wait, actually, is the B point fine? Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Poll. Okay, we're gonna run a poll. I'm gonna clean up while you guys vote, and we will test. Let's get it. Where is my cap for this thing? It's gone forever, I'm sure. Sad. Andy votes no. Computer says no. Computer. You have 5 of those, Zach. 5 of what? It's not the same thing. It's gotta be the small one. I have 5? I don't think I have 5. I think I only have 1. And I don't even remember what it was from. I think it was from a pair of tweezers. And I was like, oh, this would go great on the mask. I'll find it in like 2 weeks, probably somewhere random. Who knows? No, they don't come with it. They don't come with it, Turan. I put it on there. Here, I'll show you a new one. I'm talking about these. They just come like this. They don't have any little. I guess I could put this on, but I would have to take off the nozzle. Can't. I guess I could use this. Just digging around in here to try to find something to use. That might work. And just slap on some tape. That would be so annoying to deal with. Tape. Turan, you're getting 28% of the votes. Let's go. Looks like you're safe for today, except for on. Oh, you get timed out on Twitch though. You got 50% of people on Twitch voted to time you out. So how about this? I'll keep you on YouTube, but I'll time you out on Twitch. Sorry, Taron. The people have spoken. Actually, I haven't finished cleaning my desk, so maybe you can get some people to save you on Twitch. We'll see. All right. Oh wait, where's my here? Is this gonna work? Ah, that works pretty nicely. Although it's gonna be kind of wobbly in my stand over here. I guess I could put it upside down. Ah, that works fine. I'm happy with that. Great. And then I'll find the other one sometime. One day. One day. Okay. This goes here. This can stay out actually, because I'm gonna want to use that sometimes for a little bit less intense of a grinding pen. This can go back in here. Grab a Kim wipe. Your workbench looks very Yeti-fied. We are remedying that, Ace. I always get like a lot of shit out when I'm doing multi-layer repair. Clean slower so people can vote for timeout. Yeah, the vote went up on Twitch. I'm attention seeker. I vote timeout Turan. Turan voted to time himself out. Great. All right. I'll keep these out. I'm gonna use these again. All right, we're looking a lot better now. Everything's back in its rightful spots. Wonderful. Okay. Thanks for the response. I have a couple good Fluke handheld meters, but I'm looking to buy bench meters soon and was impressed with the software. Yeah, the software is nice. The feature set for the multimeter itself is pretty like bad. Not even minimal. It's just kind of bad for the multimeter. There are aspects of it that I really like, but there are other aspects of it that I just would not recommend. If you're buying a meter, I would like specifically for a meter, I would try to look for something else. So when are we doing this giveaway so I can be the ultrasonic corn dog? I don't know. What should we give away? Okay, looks like I'm cleaned up. So Turan's getting timed out on Twitch because it's at 57% on Twitch. Bye bye, Turan. The problem is I actually don't know how to do this. Timeout. I've never done this on Twitch. 10 minutes? I just timed you out for 10 minutes. 31 messages were deleted. Rip, Turan. I didn't even get to pick a time. Wait, the funny thing is he's just completely gone from Twitch now, so I don't even know how to untime him out if I wanted to do it for less time. I guess that would have to be a command, right? Twitch change timeout time. Timeout duration. Here we go. Maybe I can update it. Or maybe it will just time him out for longer. Turan. Zero. I hate you, Zach. This board is going to fire right up. Boy, do I hope so. We're gonna do one more minute. We'll try 1 minute. I hope that's not M is not months. That would be bad if that was months. Okay, so I timed you out for 60 seconds. I don't know if that has updated or added to the 10 minutes, but we'll see. What Turan? Never seen. Okay, let's anyways, I think it's time to test. We have what are the results in terms of yes or no's? We have 49% yes on YouTube, 18% nope on YouTube. On Twitch, we have equal amounts, 25% for both, and then 50% timeout turn on, which has been done. Okay. Let's see. I have no idea. I think it might work. If it doesn't, I'm blaming corrosion and we have to start doing some really fun stuff now. But we'll see. All right. We have to see if these are a sufficient replacement for a power button because I've been loving them for every other thing and it has replaced these for me. But if they don't function well as a power button, then that will be sad. TBD. I think they should be fine. All right, 3. Oh yeah, by the way, for the people who don't know, if it works, it's gonna, this little red thing next to the A, the amp draw is gonna be, it'll be around like 150 milliamps. It'll go down below 100 to like 90 milliamps, and then it should fluctuate and shoot up above 300. That's what we're looking for if it works. If it doesn't work, it's gonna get stuck at like 100, 150, that kind of thing. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Oh shoot, hold up. I'm pulling power because it's not connected. You guys can't see. One moment. I gotta connect my software. Okay, here we go. By the way, if you guys have this power supply and you use the PC software, always disconnect the device before you mess with the PC software because it's just gonna put 21 volts into whatever it is you have plugged in if you have it on. Learn that the hard way. Okay, let's try again. Okay, now we're looking for the current draw here. 3, 2, 1, go. That's looking good. That's looking good. Hey, it booted. It works. Great. Okay, let's get it on a screen. Good stuff. Hey, he got unmuted, so it's probably only a minute. I was able to update it. Welcome back, Turon. Let's go. It's working. Okay. Let's see a Nintendo logo, huh? Oh, we can't. We're not done. We are not done. This thing, unfortunately, needs a new power or display connector. So let's good job. So proud of you. Thank you, Sloth. Adfix fired right up. Yes. Now you get to use the Supruki. I used the Supruki, yes, for this repair. We um we used it earlier in the stream and tested how loud it was with while streaming. And actually it wasn't too bad with my background removal. Okay, now to find a display connector. That's not the right one. Wait, what? Did they fall somewhere? Where are they? I know I have some. Okay, this is definitely not it. These are obviously not it. No. No. This is definitely not it. That's the Switch Lite daughter board. This is way too big. That's just the normal giant ass one. Is this it? I think this is it. The 41 pin. Yeah, I think that's it. I could swear this said OLED on it though. Maybe I put it in a different bag for some reason. What? I could swear this said OLED. But that looks like the right size. Um, what am I doing? I like could swear it says OLED on it. Did LA warn Tehran? What did you say? It's funny that Stream Elements use the same color as LA, especially when it yells, I hate you, Zach. Check your bum, said Ken Kennedy. For what? For the OLED connector? I swear to God, it's this one. I just have to double check because I mean, we can compare it visually too. Pretty sure this is it. And just get one out. Why does it look like it's not it? I'm just like, I could swear. What is happening? Um, have you used Simple Green Extreme mixed with distilled water with the ultrasonic cleaner? I haven't personally tried it. I know other people have. I haven't tried. I've only ever really used Branson EC. Yeah, see, this is not it. This 43 pin for the OLED. Where's my OLED? I know for a fact I have some. I mean, clearly they're not. It's not here. So let me pick my other bag or box. I guess it could be in here. It shouldn't be in here, but it could be. Not these. Ew, it wasn't there. Why? These are my ICs, like switch ICs. Okay, it says MISC, but I only put ICs in here. Really. I think it probably fell.
We
It's
need
the
this goal,
bag under it.
please.
We need this goal, please. What's the goal? Thank you for the $2, Devil. What is happening? Thank you for the $1 supersonic with no super chat. You just did $10 super chat with no chat. So it's is if it's a super chat with no chat, is it just a super? I haven't fixed any switch shoes now. End poll. Yes, sir. Thank you, Tolly. What is going on? Thank you for the $1. Supersonic. It's a supersonic super chat. Oh my god. Size. Zach is very messy. It's the to my defense, it's the drawer underneath it. So I think it just fell off back into that drawer at some point. Okay. Anyways. What is going on? Supersonic, thank you for the $1. Why is it? What is the goal, Devil? I missed something. The infamous LCD connector, yes. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, thank you for all the super chats, supersonic super chats. All right, we're gonna get one of these out. What are you doing? Thank you for the $1. I appreciate you. I thought you said it was the last one like an hour ago. What happened to that? Bro, thank you for the $1. What is going on? $2 minimum? Supersonic, it's not working. Not how it works. Corn dog, stop. What are you guys trying to do? 10 2-pound super chats for French singing? French singing? What are you even talking about? There is no way I'm singing on stream, let alone in French. I don't even know any. Oh, I do know some French songs actually, but they're for my child and not for you guys. Oh no, wait, LA what? What is happening? I don't understand. There's a goal? LA set a goal? And Supersonic just spammed a bunch. I'll sing in French? LA, what? What is, how did you even set this as a goal? Okay, we gotta. I see. You were just spamming a bunch of $1 ones. It didn't even count more than one. Thank you, Supersonic, for these 6 $1 super chats, none of which counted towards. I can't see when these things pop up. Like, this is how I see it. Look at this. This is all that popped up on my screen. Is this. Oh, you guys can't even see that. This thing, that's all I see. Anyways. Okay. I was dedicated. Can you adopt me and sing me in French? No, turn on. Click on it, dingus. Yeah, I did click on it. I did. That's why I saw it. But I just mean it didn't pop up for me as like a notification. Also, thank you for the 1 bit and for calling me a dingus for no reason. Okay, let me take this port off. We are your children. What? Wait, why didn't the command work, Pico? Children. Oh, someone did it before. It probably has a timeout. Or you spelled children wrong. No, you didn't. Oh man, my nose is itchy. Okay. We are going to yoink this display connector that's on here. And I don't know what just happened, but something just got unplugged. That's cool. Anyways. There we go. Trying to turn off this guy. Actually, I will turn this on because it's gonna be easier with it on. And we're gonna take off the nozzle, and we're going to put some flux. Has to be from different people. Ah, I see. Guys, for the record, do not contribute to this because I won't sing in French. I don't even know how LA did that. LA's just like messing around because she doesn't have anyone to time out. Okay. Let's take this off. Where's my tweezers? These guys. And that's not going to be nearly enough temperature. Let's turn that up. Airspeed up. And since this is unleaded solder, we're going to have to boost the temp a little bit actually later on. I'm just going to get this a little bit. Just get this nice and preheated. And also snag this guy and this. All right. And we have the shield off, right? Yeah. Remember that time I did this? I could not figure out why it wasn't coming off, and it was because I forgot to take the shield off. That was fun. I really enjoyed that quite a lot. Why are you guys going out of focus? My arm might be slowly. I'm gonna have to tighten up my arm quick. I need to boost my hair. I cannot see in my scope this high up. There we go. I love bubbling flux. It looks so nice. You can see these are melted over here. Gotta wait for these to melt. Should be soon. Probably these are last to melt up here. Which is why I'm tapping from up here to see when these melt. So we don't rip stuff. There we go. Beautiful. We will pop this down quick here. And we can whip this up.
Hot air. No, 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 no.
I like how she says no, 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 no. Hot air. No, no, no. Who was that? Thank you, Turan, for the one bit. Okay. It's probably a little
Being an
silly to be
idiot is
mixing
a
in later.
feature, not a bug. Ike-mo.
What happened? I missed what you said. Spanky, thank you
He
for the
got
2
more
bits.
bits. No, 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 no.
Thank you, Spanky, for the 2 bits, and Ken Kennedy for the $2. Being an idiot is a feature, not a bug. I know. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say this. This probably isn't worth mixing and leaded with because what was I gonna say? Because it's already preheated, so like it's probably gonna wick completely fine, but whatever. Oh goodness. It's the problem with putting tools away is now I have to take them out again. I do not have a high enough temp on this. Hold up, gotta turn this up a bit. Let's try that again. Just gonna do one side at a time here. Put this. It's not a board holder, so the whole board is moving. That's cool. Just have to hold it down with one finger. I should probably put this in a board holder. I don't like doing this when it's in the Omnivice because it's like so high up, you know. So I don't want to like, and I only really use one for these, one Omnivice. So I don't want to put pressure on it. Man, this piece of wick is just like fraying so much. Okay. Good enough for me. Let's put some flux on here. And clean up this old burnt stuff, old burnt rosin. And we'll put on some nice new flux and nice new solder. Mobile City. Oh, Zach, did the guy blaming you about some technical mistakes on your MOSFET video do his own? I don't think so. I kind of just disappointed you. I would like to see that video. I'm just selfishly interested, but I don't think so. Not yet, at least. But I think they're on vacation at the moment, as far as I know. So maybe we still get one. I can't wait for my first hate video. That'll be exciting. Okay. Certainly won't be responding at all, but it'll be fun to watch. That's for sure. Okay. Let me get this tinned. That all looks really good. I'm happy with how much solder on all those. Cool. Cool. All right. Let me put some new flux on here. Um, we can celebrate and buy champagne to watch it. So that that is cause for celebration. Nanofix exposed fraud. What's up, Epic? It's good to see you. When is next stream? Oh, you're talking about Supersonic. Oh yeah. I owe him like $10 now. It was $5 before, but now I owe him 10 because he got robbed again twice in one stream. To be fair, the second one was, well, the first one wasn't really my fault either. Streamlabs is just being dumb. But I owe you $10, Supersonic. Actually, how many times did you donate 99 cents? Because it's not exactly $10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Turan
Yeah,
will
okay,
not
so
win
it's
this round.
Thank you, Spanky, for the 100 bits. Wow. What say you, Turan? Sorry, no, I'm not trying to. I do not endorse fighting for like first place on Twitch or YouTube. Let me just put that out there. I just like antagonizing Turan.
Spanky bullies me with his money nanofi cry.
Thank you, Turan, for the 1 bit. Okay, let's put this little new one on. That being said, I do very much appreciate both of your support, both emotional and monetary.
Spanky is a girl not like this.
My bad. My bad. Okay. Let me get this flowed onto the board. Okay. Let me hit this from below. With 375. I don't know that we're gonna have to increase temp. Because it'll be leaded, but oh no, that shifted a little bit too much for my liking. We gotta push this back. Paul, what's up, Paul? Morning, all. Hello, just dropping in quickly to say hi as I'm managing the fur kids. Good luck on all of that, Paul. Thank you for popping in. Wait, why is my thing is not split? Okay. So sorry, Spanky. My bad. Okay, let me get this. See, now there's not enough flux. Whatever, we can add flux after. Oh, now it's like pushed down too much. Pisses me off. It'll go on, but okay. I just paid customs fee. I'm broke. Oh, for like your massive package you ordered? It's crooked. Yeah, it became crooked when the flux moved it around, unfortunately. So we should be better off now. I am gonna have to add a little bit more flux, probably. So we can see a lot of that is melted. The top right ones are not. There we go. But we want to keep the heat on until it climbs onto the pins. The problem with this is there is no flux on the pins, so I have to put more flux now. I'm gonna do that. Just gonna add flux. Come on, get in there. There we go. Plenty. Apply heat again, and we should get heat going up into those pins momentarily.
They said my microscope camera is industrial graded, cheap mechanic camera, and charge $100 nanofi cry. Still wait for that big one.
Ooh, that's brutal, Turan. I am sorry to hear that. Thank you for the 1 bit, I'm assuming. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Waiting for those top right hand ones to take solder. The other ones are good. Okay, I think the top right ones took solder. think we're good now. Just gonna let it cool. We'll check if all the pins are solid and we will test finally. Dude, $100 is pretty crazy. Industrial graded. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, Turon. Wait, what place? I'd melt the out of this connector. Watching people do this is fascinating. It's because you gotta do it from the bottom. If you go from the top, you'll melt it. For sure. Cool. All those pins are nice and silver. I'm very happy with that. We will check them all once the board cools off a little more. Just gonna pop it on the table here. Okay. Man, this is a lengthy repair. It's taking the whole stream. To be fair, I was distracted quite a bit earlier when we were doing the but that's what streaming's for, right? Distracting Zach. No, I got, oh yeah, which one did you get, Turan? I don't know. Okay. This is cooled off enough to check these. Can you guys see? Yeah. I'm just checking each of these, making sure they're all solid. Looking great. It's out of focus for you guys a little bit. Sorry. I'm just gonna have to run with it for now. My tweezers are in too good of a position to move. Come on. Good, nice. So you see the solder climbed up the pins here? That's what we're looking for. So you gotta hold the heat on there a little longer, even after the solder melts. I don't think I trust the joints, like I'm waiting for it to see, but you can still see all the pins on one like these, just need more practice. Yeah, I still screw these up. Like these are not easy. Especially for some reason, I don't have as many issues with even like the V1, which has a longer one, I think, and then the V1, V2 with the longer one, and then the light with the smaller one. I don't have as many issues with those. For some reason, the OLED is particularly tricky. But yeah, one of the biggest things you need to make sure of is take the shield off of the NAND because it's right below. And as we saw last time, it makes a big difference with how much heat gets into the PCB. So you're not having to, blast. Okay. Alrighty. Why not just solder the connector on like with a soldering iron? I suppose you could try drag soldering, but it just, yeah, you risk heating the pins up enough to move them around too much, especially these are super delicate. The FPC connectors are like crazy delicate to heat and sensitive to heat and sensitive to even if like a pin has shifted slightly, it just makes the whole port unusable and you got to put a new one on. So it's mostly for that reason that I use hot air for these from the bottom. It's like the least amount of the actual connector itself goes through the least amount of heat and it gets soldered on really nicely. And time wise too, it's just faster to do with the hot air than to do it with an iron. But I suppose you could potentially drag solder, but like look how close these things are. Like good luck getting it looking that good with an iron. That's just not happening with an iron. unfortunately. You could get probably pretty close, but also like you have annoying stuff like this in the way of an iron. Other side is fun because it's on the edge. Anyways.
Skill issues.
All right, Turan. Thank you for the 1 bit. Okay. We can test it now in the customer screen. This should work all the way now. Obviously, we have to reinstall the Pico and stuff, so this is just going to be temporarily going in here for testing purposes. Beautiful, that went in nicely. Let's get my brand new tweezers that I love. These things are great. Oh, got the fan connector we can pull out. And of course this one back under. Please. Okay. I have screws here somewhere. Here they are. Okay, but that's a long one. So I don't know what's in here. That's not what I need. Oh, guys, by the way, that laptop that we fixed on stream that was like insane, that had like so many broken stuff. I've used it all week for editing. I edited the entire ultrasonic cleaner video on it. It works great. I love it. I just gotta wait for the little chip for the microphone. It's the same IMX 678 sensor. Just don't know the difference between that and the MOS 8A. What type of wipes are these? Looking for someone AliExpress. I use Kimtech wipes. These are from Kimtech, I think is they make like, or Kimberly-Clark, sorry. They make like, you know, Huggies diapers. I actually learned recently. I didn't realize they owned Huggies. But these are from Amazon. And then I get these from AliExpress, but I actually don't get them from AliExpress. I get them from Mobile Centrics, who gets them from AliExpress, I think. Or from
Kimtech is
China.
from Kimtech.
No, Kimtech is not from Kimtech. It's Kimberly-Clark. And thank you for the 1 bit, John. And I get these. Although they changed which ones they sent me. They used to send me the KC ones, which are the same thing though, but these. And you can find these on. I get these on uh, Mobile Centrics, and you can get them on AliExpress though. They're great. They're just like the difference is these are thicker, more like a cloth, and these are super thin, more like a tissue style thing. So they're nice for different things. Okay. I don't know if this has charge, so let's test if this has any charge in the battery. Yep, 3.8, good. Okay, I bought these for about half the price of the original ones. Link sent. Nice. Okay, I don't know why I think my, oh, no. Okay. Motherfucker. My camera thing is coming out. There we go. Okay. Someone mentioned they have seen Omnivice clones, but Zach hasn't tried them. Oh yeah, CPR, I think, mentioned that. Yeah, I've been seeing more of those popping up, the clones for the Omnivice. I use Premiere right now, Epic, but it's just because I've been on Adobe stuff forever. I think I'm gonna try DaVinci soon, because they also have text-based editing, which is really what I do use the most. So as long as their text-based editing is good, I'll probably use it, because Adobe just runs so slow on like anything. It doesn't matter how good your computer is, it's just like slow. So I gotta switch. Also, I just realized there's corrosion on the power button flex. Let's check that out. See that? So we gotta clean that up. Let's clean that. Oh no, is that not gonna be cleanable? I think that's also severed, potentially. So I might need to replace this FPC. I mean, I could run a wire, but I'd rather just replace this. They're cheap, so I think I have some spares of these for the OLED. Is that severed or is that just discolored? Yeah, that's severed. I can see with the depth perception. So this will need to be replaced. So we'll just turn it on with the tweezers for now. I'll replace that. This is just the customer's screen. So let's plug in our battery. I was gonna press the power button. It's not gonna work. And let's press this button here. Hello, hello. Make sure digitizer and everything works. Da, 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 da. Very nice. Good. Got a working switch. Hooray. Cool. So we have some time. I'll just do the rest of the installation on this. Yeah, why not? Let's chill for a little bit. Got like half an hour. I used DaVinci for almost a year, and I can say that it's another world compared to Premiere and speed and reliability. Well, I am very excited. I've been told the same thing by a few people recently, some friends, and I am very excited to
We
try it.
can
To be
chill with
honest,
the singing.
I'm not singing, Tara. Sorry. Thank you for the 1 bit, but no singing. French singing is crazy. Okay, I like this because this shield is not bent up, so this is just gonna go on nicely. Actually, this is for this, not the NAND. And also this one is not bent because they didn't do the FPC, so that's great. Very successful repair. As far as I'm concerned, I'm very happy with this. We can pop this on. I took all these off to prep it for the ultrasonic because as soon as I took the board out, I was like, ah, we gotta ultrasonic this. And I figured I'd use the stream to test how bad the sound was. So we did good. Sweet. Oh, see you, Gazi. Peace. Thanks for chilling. All right. So this, on the other hand, we do have to fix. It's all bent up. So this, I'm gonna flatten. Actually, I'm not gonna do much to this yet until I get this off because we don't want that. We want the other one. Oh, damn it. I hate adhesive like this. No fun to get off. I could probably scrape it with this. Okay. Oh, you guys couldn't even see that, could you? Maybe you could. Sorry, that's probably zoomed in too much. All right. It's mostly off there. I love this spatula for reballing with paste with the larger stuff, but it's also great for stuff like that. Nice Ryan. Feel free to give the web UI a try. I use it every time for tracking power consumption. Oh yeah, I wanted to try that. DaVinci is a weird change, but once you get used to it, it's good, faster. I used to edit for work with Premiere Pro. Don't miss the crashing. Honestly, I don't know if I've had a lot of crashing issues recently. I used to. Um, their newer versions are fine and don't really crash as much, at least. Um, but man, yeah, I'm very excited to try DaVinci, and it seems like they have a very, very similar text-based editing thing, which is essentially all I use. Like, I'm not like a good editor by any means. I just kind of, you guys know. I don't have to tell you. Kind of throw together videos with text-based stuff. All right, so we're gonna bend in this whole side here for the FPC that we're gonna put on, and actually both FPCs because we're gonna bend this lock for the SoC one. I have to bend in this one here for the ground point. Cool. It's looking good. That's nice and straightened out and clean. And we can get to installing the chip. Oh, actually, let's just put it in the console. It'll be easier to deal with. Before we do that, we can run a B-wire so we don't have to scrape the trace. Well, because it's already out for us. And that could use some cleaning up anyways, so a twofer. Oh, my flux was getting stuck and then it just all came out. Okay. Kden Live equals open source Premiere Pro with Windows, Linux, Mac. The UI is just like it. Does it have auto transcription and text-based editing? Because I need that. There's still a bunch of insulation on the wire. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, Sloth, I've been enjoying your streams. Yeah, thank you, Crease. I have it open here, I think, still, unless you're talking about something else. Oh, it's the UI. To be used with that tool. Wait, which tool? I'm getting very confused. Oh, okay. You're talking about the a USB tester. I didn't realize. Oh, and you made a UI. Whoa, that's sick. Yeah, check this out. Priest made like a UI for the Qianli iBridge, which is like a USB tester. I don't have one of those, unfortunately. I just got one of like the cheap mechanic ones. Um, but that's sick. I didn't realize you did so many like little projects like that, Chris. Those are really helpful. It's like the stuff Forder's making. Okay. Yeah, I'd never heard of text-based editing either. I know I did text-based editing was a thing. Guys, it is like so nice. It's so nice. It's like if you're editing just talking head videos or things like that for a living, you gotta use text-based editing. even if you're not using it to edit, like the transcription, you can essentially select words. Like it's not perfect, it doesn't auto transcribe perfectly, but it's enough for it to be extremely useful. So you essentially just click in the text areas, and then my bad. It'll use the it'll move the playhead to, and it'll move the thing in your timeline directly over where you clicked, so you can like easily jump around visually. Um, okay, wait, I'm actually not gonna put this in here yet. We gotta replace this guy, which I think I have one of these. I hate replacing these. Can use some low temp hot air to get this one off. And don't worry, this is not like high temperature enough to cause problems with our battery. It's just enough to soften the adhesive. Yeah, fair warning, don't use high temp hot air around the the battery. Not a good thing to use. I want this adhesive to stay here though, please. Okay. Successfully saved all the adhesive. Very nice. Let's grab a new one. I think I have these in here. I think I have one of these. Oh, please. Oh, yeah, okay. I need to buy another one because I only have one left. Is Joey here? Evening peeps. What's up, Joey? Popping in before passing out. Hope you're getting on okay. Yes, I am, Joey. We just had a good repair. A lot of corrosion. Way to kamikaze failure on here. Great to see you, my friend. When did you get the mini fridge? We fixed it on a stream for fun. It's like a month ago or something. I can't remember. My stream would remember more than I. But I was drinking so much Red Bull, so got a mini fridge. Okay, I blame Russ. It's all Russ's fault. Ew, why is this like not... What? Oh, okay, it's just... Oh, okay, I see. It's not high up enough on the battery side. I have to push it up a bit more. Gotta be careful with these FPCs. They break if you look at them wrong. There we go. Okay, now I gotta push this up in there. No. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay. Well, we can get this in. It's great to see you, Joey. I don't have to edit often, honestly, mostly stitching together VODs or the odd muting audio section. Sometimes re-encode when handbrake. Oh, I love handbrake. How to get a lot of flexes off, else too easy to rip them. Oh yeah, for sure. Um, hey, what's up? Greetings from Brazil. Hey, welcome. R. Portela. Welcome in. Red Bull. That last emote was a mistake. Did you do an emoji typo, Russ? Which is that what you would call it? Because I've heard that you've never heard of that before. I ordered a oh yeah, we had to put the gates up. Yeah. Stand on the same week and immediately thought about your son going up the stairs. Yeah. I had to order a new one. Oh man. Yeah, we gotta one of ours doesn't really fit the section that we need it in. I got I got one mounted and the other one I gotta figure out how to get it to like close properly. Oh man. Yeah, we've got 2 flights of stairs and they're like really sketch stairs too. That we had to put up. little barriers for my daughter. She's crawling around. She went from like sitting and only sitting to like actually just being able to move wherever she wants within the course of like 1 week. And I was like, I'm not ready. we She did it essentially while we were in the US when we were traveling. And by the time we got back, we had to like basically baby proof the place quite a bit more than it was before. Okay. These are not from this console, but I don't think this guy has screws that he sent with this thing. So I'm just gonna put the mother. This is all he sent, and the shields. So I'm just gonna put the motherboard screws in. I don't even have Joy-Con rails to plug in, so I just gotta hope that he is okay with putting those in. Probably fine because he did the installation and stuff. So I'm assuming disassembly, reassembly should not be a problem. Although here, he's gonna have to take the board out to put the, I guess you can kind of finagle it, but it's sketchy. I like to take the board out for the left-hand Joy-Con rail. What's up, Joe? Milo, Nano Kid not allowed to go up or down the Nano stairs alone. Yeah, not at all, actually, right now. And even when she's able to start going up and down them herself, unfortunately, here we still can't let her because there's space underneath each step, unless we like somehow block all of the spaces. I don't know how that's gonna happen though. So I guess I'll plug stuff in, but I think he's gonna have to take everything out to put in the FPCs. Okay, and I'll block this in and then we'll bend it down like this. Cool. Here's our B point. Let's plug in the speakers, I guess. Again, I don't know how much of this I should reassemble, but I'm just gonna put stuff together. It's not really that much, even if he has to take it out again. Because I do have to test that stuff too, like sound and stuff. But okay, so and I'll put he didn't send his SD card slot, but I'll put one in to make sure that worked fine. This can go back as well. What time is it? I've still got some time. Okay, we can probably finish up the Pico install. I just have to put on the 2 FPCs because he did all the other stuff for us. We have the kamikaze area sorted. But oh, see you, Joey. Night, guys. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate you. Have a great night. All right. Whoever decided to use those connectors for speakers should die, said Taran. Yeah, they do suck. They really do suck. I will agree with you on that. Or at least get a little beating. I like to give them a little punch on the arm for that one. I think I deserve that for how many of those I've had to deal with. I'm finally used to them after however long, but they suck. Okay. They still suck, even after getting used to them. We are going to put the FPC in here for this. We're going to get rid of the glare. We're also going to turn, sorry, not turn. We're also going to put some mask on this. Cool. I'm going to cure that. I have to reload my YouTube tab. I just have to close it all the way, actually. Whoever decided to, oh, louder please for the engineers in the back. Yeah, those are less than ideal connectors. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up. We'll just tap that with the iron for Turon's sake and my own, to be honest, because that's just too spiky for my liking. Just got flux on my shirt. Okay, I gotta turn up the temp on my iron for this. Okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna bother cleaning up too much here. We can clean up a little bit because we're gonna put an FPC on anyways. Got a new chip out, and we can use the Kamikaze Flex now with the way that we repaired this over here, which is great. Even though there's a bunch of Kim wipe that is supposed to not be leaving lint, but it's leaving lint. Also, I'm noticing there is some uncovered ground layer here. You guys see that? I gotta cover that. It's just a little too close to the command resistor. Cool. Hear that as well. I gotta charge my UV light probably soon. Does mean to get rid of plastic part on the bottom of the switch to get the board in and out faster? I don't remove the, so I do unscrew one side. This particular switch doesn't have it there. This is all the customer sent me. It has no Joy-Con rails and it has no bottom thing, it has no back plate, it has no SD card slot. When they do have it like this, I'll unscrew just this screw here, and then you can kind of finagle the board in. You gotta be careful because you can snap this. But it works. You can also just take the whole thing out too. It's like not really that much more work. But yeah, it's always a pain to put it in and take it out. But yeah, definitely at least remove the one side. Okay, we're gonna solder to, I should have done this when we had flux over here. I didn't really think about it. I want a little bit more flux or solder on this guy. And we can turn down the temp again. Yeah, that's good. Great. All right, let's get the FPC on. And grab another new chip.
Check
Who's
what
that?
Paul Daniel's saying. Teresa new firmware for ring light.
Little do you know, I already know about this. Because I follow Paul's Discord, announcements Discord. Although unless it's a very, very new one. And like, as of today. Yeah, I know. But I should look on, I think it's the same stuff he's talking about that he updated in his Discord. Yeah, the shunt for the refresh rate on the USB-C tester. I'm really excited for that. I'm gonna have to, I gotta get a programmer though for that, which will be good to have. Paul's too nice. Russ is getting hooked up over here. Super Mike hopped on Twitch. Look up auto transcription and text-based editing. Hayden live plugins. Text-based editing offline model. I'll post links on Discord. Could a mod bookmark it for future reference? Thanks, Supra. Yeah, you can pop that in like general or something. I'd be curious to look into that. I think I'll probably still just try DaVinci, but because they have like an actually decent pricing model. Imagine that. I think you can actually buy a license, which is like unheard of, unless you're buying Paul Daniels Flex Board View software, which is a one-time license, and you get it forever. Paul does it the right way because it solves the problem of like you need to get, you know, paid for like keeping the software up to date and like adding new features especially. So that's how he charges like a small upgrade fee if you want like Flexboard View 6 instead of Flexboard View 5 or whatever. I think that's just the way to do it. But no, we gotta subscribe to everything now, apparently. But yeah, I was amazed to find out that DaVinci was not a subscription model, I don't think. I'm sure they have some kind of subscription things that you can do, but um, unless my friend lied to me about that. I'm pretty sure that's what they mentioned. And isn't there a free version even too of Resolve? And Flexboard View too, there's a free version. Totally different software, but good licensing decisions as far as I'm concerned. Okay, this is nice and lined up. I'm very happy with the alignment of all this. So let's do this area first. And we can kind of like cover all of that stuff in mask as well. Um, but yeah, exposed ground near the clock is getting me anxious. I think I covered that. I did cover that earlier. That there is not exposed. You're just seeing through the mask I put on there. You can rewind and see me put solder mask on that. It's just my solder mask is a little see-through. Like you can see it through it here too. That's all masked off, but you can see through it a little bit. But yeah, I did cover that in mask before putting that flex on. Like 5-10 minutes ago. Okay. But thank you for please. I always tell people please continue to point stuff out like that because I do miss things. I am a human. Pretty sure. Last I checked. So I welcome, as you guys know, people pointing things out. Um, yeah, it's like it's a little see-through, yeah. Okay. It does bother me though, because it's so hard sometimes to figure out, you know, if you're covering like specific areas where you're trying to be precise with it, it can be kind of hard to figure out where it goes. I might actually start switching to black solder mask. It won't look as pretty. Um, but you know, okay, I have the temp turned down, which is great. I just want a little bit more flux on here before I tap this with some solder. Cool. And then I'll boost the temp. Cool. Um, don't really like this here, so we'll remove that. Just snag the top of this quick. Had a little more solder on my iron than I thought I did. It's rare that you'll like scrape with solder with wick, but in that situation, I do scrape a little bit with it to get it all off. Although that did not get it all off at all, so we're gonna. That just looks so bad, so I'm gonna hit that again. It's silly, but I'm gonna do it. I also did not really use enough heat on my iron. So we'll boost that a little, and then we'll add some solder to the iron. And then this should take care of it. Oh no, I just added more solder. There we go. Beautiful. That's what we're looking for. Much nicer. Nice and clean. Very good.
I'm happy.
Am happy. Thought you were an AI. But an AI would not do kamikaze. Isn't he an AI? What are you guys talking about? This hobby or career has a great community. Yes, it does. People are awesome in the repair community. I hear myself on the TV upstairs. All right. I'm almost done. What'd you say? That is. Oh, LA said it was our daughter's fault for turning the TV on or the speakers on or something. She loves to play with the TV remote. She's just like obsessed with it because it's like clicky, and she'll like accidentally turn on like true crime and stuff on the TVs. She'll just like press and we just take the batteries out of it now and let her play with it. Um, use 115 or C210 on the flex. I'm using C210 right now. Yeah, C210. We also have to cover up the kamikaze area. Let me get a Kim wipe for this. This is dumb to, or a clean room wipe. Guys, I really miss my flex cleaner and they said they're gonna ship it in August. And if they, just been waiting because August is soon. And when they ship it, it should be here pretty fast. But like, I'm really concerned that like MG Chemicals did confirm that they are discontinuing that format that I bought. But the RS told me they were gonna ship it to me in August, so I don't know. They also told me it wasn't discontinued, even though MG Chemicals and RS's own website said it was discontinued. I don't think the support rep that I got was very reputable in terms of the information they were providing me with. So I don't know. I guess we'll see if I get it. And if I don't, I will be very upset because I've just been like waiting for it. Okay, the unfortunate part about putting mask under here is that obviously like the UV light is not going to reach that. And that only just occurred to me. I'm gonna try, but I may need to undo that ground connection and kind of peel it back up to, you know what, maybe what I should do is just, instead of dealing with that, I'm just gonna soak this up and we'll restart. I'll just put mask over the kamikaze thing here instead of underneath the flex. I guess the folder doesn't actually go too far underneath the FVC, so I probably could end up carrying it, but whatever. We'll still just be a little bit more reserved or whatever with the application of this stuff. We'll just put it like on here and here. Pretty happy with that actually. Let's just do a little bit more. Cool. Great. Hear that? Just makes it a little stronger. Thief. What are you talking about? Thief. Aren't these big caps shorted? So that no, because they're on. That's a good question though. Here, I'll show you once I get this cured. It's actually probably already cured. Because this mask cures like lightning speed. Yep, looks good. Okay, so these are the same side. Like this side of the caps are 3.3 volts,
and then this side of the caps are ground. There's some FPCs that actually just like force you to bridge both sides. This one just has the one cap, but since the customer had already bridged these two, this got connected to this one. But it doesn't really matter. It's just the same rail. So they're both 3.3. Well, good question. Okay, got some flux on the FPC there. So, all right, we just got to do the SoC flex, which should be relatively quick. And then we will get this thing tested with the chip. And this guy's console will be mostly good to go. Just realized I'm gonna have to clean up these caps for this to go on nicely. Because these have, especially the left one here, it's got some, I melted my flux nozzle. That's no wonder this thing's getting clogged. Can't get flux out of this thing. The hell? I know there's more in here because it's like a new tube from like last week. I have to, I think it's clogged. I gotta shove a pair of tweezers in there or something. Where's my pin? Here's my pin. I don't understand why that's getting clogged. There we go. This nozzle used to never get clogged with that same exact flux and I got it at the same time as that tube. So I don't know what's going on with that tube of flux, but anyways. All right, thanks for the answer. Yeah, oh yeah, no problem. Not the caps. Yeah, it doesn't look so hot with them bridged like that, but I mean, it's kind of silly to deal with it because like to get rid of the bridge, you kind of have to just like take the caps off all the way, use flux. It's whatever. I mean, we could wick it, I guess, too. But I'm just gonna leave that. I'm not. I know it looks kind of sad, but it is structurally and electrically completely fine. Where is, here it is. Like I'd rather not put the FPC through more heat because they're sensitive. Even though these are nice quality FPCs, if you hit them too long with the iron here, they start peeling up and delaminating. So I'm just gonna leave it. Okay.
Are you going to leave that concrete on APU?
Oh, the PTM. Oh, it's a good point that I probably should clean that now while this is not on there because it's gonna be easier to clean it. Yeah, thank you, Turon, for the 1-bit and for the idea because I will replace the PTM. This is like a phase change, so this is not like thermal paste. This is a phase change sheet, which is gonna like transfer heat better. But I'll just put a new phase change sheet on there for them. I was trying to see if after the ultrasonic it would be fine, but it doesn't really look very nice. I'm sure it would have been fine, but we might as well give them a new one. Speaking of which, I should throw the PTM in the Red Bull fridge to make it a little easier to work with. Let me do that. Oh, we even have some from LTT here from a customer that sent it to me. Very nice of him. But I've just got this stuff here. The Honeywell, whatever. I'll just put the whole bag in the fridge for now. It's nice to have a fridge down here, actually. I should put my solder paste in there. Sorry, LA, about food. I'm almost finished. I did not think this was gonna take this long. I'm starving my daughter and my wife currently. Actually, my daughter is not being starved. She's being fed. But she's starting to, we give her like little solid food before bed and in the morning. And it's
He
so
won't
funny.
finish if we keep distracting him.
It's kind of inevitable, Spanky, unfortunately. Oh, I don't know if that was the goal, though. Maybe your goal is to keep distracting me. I didn't catch that. Thank you for the 1-bit, Spanky. Okay.
Zach, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing great, Tyrone. I'm actually really happy with this fix. I'm glad it wasn't like, you know, more stuff broken, because that would have been bad. I did not really feel like spending 2 days on this one.
Hey, Zach, you like the PTM.
I love the PTN. I do, but I'm not gonna lie, I think using it on the Switch is like overkill. I don't think the Switch really warrants that much cooling. Even if you're overclocking, I think just having nice thermal paste is enough. Jesus Christ. Thank
Hey,
you.
Zach,
Also, thank
where
you
did
for
you
the 1
bought the
bit.
blue PTM? AliExpress.
It's not blue PTM. I don't that was like normal. That's the PTM is gray. I'll show you. I have other, maybe you saw the thermal pads that were blue, which wasn't PTM.
How does the PTM come packaged?
we can we can do an unboxing. We'll put the, actually no we can't, because I'm gonna use the existing one I have before I start using the LTT one. So sorry, I don't know how it comes packaged. The one I have comes packaged. The one that we're gonna be using just came between some cardboard.
AliExpress PTMs are usually fake.
I
Where did
didn't
you
get it
get
from
yours?
AliExpress. Huh? It's Honeywell. It's not from AliExpress. And it's not blue either. Here, it's like the normal PTM color. Maybe my face cam made it look blue. Here. I just have everything, all my thermal pads in this. It's just not what it came in. Yeah, we can compare it. I can open this so we can compare the two.
Zach, can you share the link?
Bro, I bought this stuff like on Amazon. I don't even know how long
I
ago.
swear this is 100% last stream that we can use TTS with 1-bit nanofix.
Thank you for the 1-bit Spanky. Thank you for the 1-bit Turon. Thank you for the 1-bit Spanky. Thank you for the 1-bit Turon. Okay. I couldn't even, I was so distracted. I don't even know if I did this in one go. I don't think I did. I think I was pretty close though. I wasn't able to do the attempt because you guys actually did succeed in distracting me. Okay. Alrighty. There was like one back then. I remember having to look into it a bunch because you could not find the real stuff.
You're
And there
always
was
so
like
close, Zach. So close.
I always get like one off. Thank you for the 1-bit. Okay, we're good. Let's put the face change stuff on. Man, this stream's going a little long. I have to apologize to LA.
Edging the stream with 1-bit TTS.
Output Transformer. Hello from Russia. Welcome. Thank you for your reviews. Ordered a pair of best tweezers and probes. Can't wait to try it in action. Welcome in. I love the best tweezers. Man, they are great. Thank you, Charm, for the 1 bit. And thank
Now we're
you,
going to get timeout Nanofi Rave.
Haran, for the 1 bit. Okay, we'll compare the two quick. Here, this is the one I got a long time ago. And here's the other stuff. It is a little bit different in color. If that's the color of it, unless that's like the backing. I've never... How on earth do you even open this? Oh, it's in there. Okay, it's just in like the little... Oh, weird. Strange. To be fair, this stuff is this is relatively old. I don't know if this stuff expires actually, but I don't think it does. No, it wouldn't, right? But yeah, they're slightly different. Anyways, I can tell you for sure, even if, you know, this is different. I used this exact sheet on a Xbox that was not cooling well, no matter what I did. An Xbox Series X. Wait, this one wasn't here. Okay. It was cooling, like it was overheating no matter what I did. I think
Look,
yeah,
it's all melted.
it was all melted. This is LTT stuff. I know for a fact this is real, but it looks all weird. They squished it. Okay, you're distracting me. I know what you guys are doing, and I know it works. You guys are mean. Thank you for the 1 bit. I have to finish. You're starving. I blame you guys for my starving wife and me, and I blame myself. Okay, we're gonna cut this to size. But thank you for all the donos. The 1 bit TTSs. That is
Sorry at
perfect.
Elay_.
It's the film over it. It could be the difference in color.
Put
Possible.
Captain first.
Put capped on first. Oh, I guess it depends on. That's a good point. I think it'll. Yeah, this will be fine. I just got flux on it though, but this is on the little sheet. Dude, I hate working with it. This stuff is so hard to peel off, even after cooling it off in the fridge like that. Okay, I'm gonna clean my tweezers. We're going to. I'll put the caps on after because I guess I just have to pray that I align this well. There's one side that's easier to take off. Oh, these are the tweezers I re-honed. I can't use these tweezers, the other ones. These are fine. I just need another pair to let's see. We can use the YCS ones. Those are pretty sharp, I think.
Eating can wait.
Eating can wait. God damn it, I was so close. I hate this stuff so much. It's so like malleable. Okay. No, I dropped it. Oh, thank God. It landed with the side down that wasn't peeled up. That would have been tragic. No.
Is that a crack in the sock?
No, there's no crack in the sock. You waited. You waited for me to put it on. Thank you, Spanky. The console works, damn it. Okay. This should come off nicely now. Unless I did the wrong side. It is! Who said that? Someone was totally correct about it being the blue film. Someone said that. Was it Devil?
Devilish. No.
Thank you guys for
Babs.
thinking of me on my
Oh my
birthday.
goodness. Bro. $50? You are giving me $50 for your birthday? Is that what just happened? Bro, what? Thank you, Babs, for the $50. That is extremely generous of you. You're crazy, bro. For my birthday, yes, sir. Babs, thank you. You are very kind. Very, very, very kind. We can take this excess off, but I'm too scared to... It doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna leave it. Too scared
Oh
to,
no,
like...
the cap looks shorted. Also, happy birthday, Babs.
Screw all of you, except for Babs. Thank you, thank you for the 1 bit, by the way. I like forget to thank you guys for the 1 bits because you're like having a full-on conversation with me through bits. Thank you, Turan and Spanky, for all of your generosity as well. For real. As much as I joke. Okay. $50 is a lot of AliExpress gear. That is correct.
Bruh, 1 bit is like a cent.
Okay, still though, it's money. It is money. And you've done about 100 of them, I think. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, Spanky. Okay. We are good to go to put on the shield, to put on the chip, and to go eat dinner. Where's the shield, by the way? Oh, it's here. Okay, this is nice and clean. This is all bent in because we did that before. Very good. I have to make sure to take that screw out for the heatsink. Cool. Okay. Very good. I'm gonna pop that down.
You have to give Babs $50
Kieran.
on your birthday now.
That's so true, Kieran. Thank you for the $5 and the idea. All right. Is this just like money laundering at this point? If we if All right, let me get this on here. If we just like send each other $50. Babs would just send it back right away. I know he would. Babs is too nice. Okay. I just want to hold that in place because I didn't like how it looked. It was looking at me funny. And then I'm gonna pull this guy off. Sweet. And we should be good. Man, this was a doozy, this console. But we got there. Let's clean up the flux on the B point. Just send $100 back and forth, donating 20% to YouTube every time. Does YouTube really take 20%? Is that real? I actually don't even know. Like, this is
part of my job, and I have no idea how much they take. I probably should. Probably should know that. Okay. It probably depends, like super chats versus memberships. I'm sure they take different percentages. Maybe they just take a flat thing.
Go
Flat
hug your
fee.
wife and heading out.
See you, Spanky. Thank you for all of the support and chilling. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Oh, did
Babs
someone
is
ask
my
why I wear
best
gloves?
friend. I would love to see him when I start streaming.
Babs is the best. Okay. Thank you, Turon, for the 1 bit. Okay, so this should work now. Let's just check everything in diode mode quick. My wife is being incredibly patient with me, streaming half an hour longer.
For at
0.41.
Elay_ you are a queen.
Oh, 20 bits. Thank you, Spanky. For LA. Good. It's clock. That's command. Dot 0. 3.3. Ground. Great. Everything checks out. Just blinded myself with the Paul Daniels ring light. I can't see anything now. I looked directly in it. My wife, but also Zach, please. Yes, I know. Okay. Oh, there we go. Very nice. It's glitching. Both my cat and my daughter, are crying right now at the same time. And LA is just doing everything. Big W for LA. Okay. This is working beautifully now. Your alerts are working. Yeah, that's for sure, James. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, where is my... Here it is. This is good. Cool. All fixed. Why doesn't... Those don't show up, and I have to reduce the size of these. You did a crazy background removal job on that one, LA. That one looks crazy. I guess it doesn't really show on the black background. Alrighty. Guys. Who was that, though? That must have been Turan. Oh, thank you, Turan, for the big emoji. That costs bits, right? I don't know how many bits that costs, but I know it does. So thank you for those. We are finished with this console. Hooray, hooray.
Just to cover the late fee.
Thank you, Kieran, for the $5. You guys are like way too generous. I'm like ridiculously lucky to have like such a great community, and also like all of you guys who are just supporting the streams. It makes the streams fun, funny, and enjoyable, and it supports me, and I really appreciate it. So for real, thank you guys. I always like I don't even know what to say sometimes because of how generous you all are. Just know it really means a lot. All right, I need to go eat. My poor wife has been waiting. Live stream on a Tuesday, yes, Dad. Although I'm ending now because I'm currently delaying food. But Thursday live stream is still on. So this Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern, I'll be streaming. And then, of course, a video, of course, on Saturday. This was lots of fun. Thank you all for, again, all of your generosity and for chilling and for helping me with the repair. I love you all. I will raid somebody now. We're going to find someone to raid. Tehran, thank you for the
Hi, Zach.
1 bit.
Is that spider on that?
I don't see a spider, but there probably is a spider. Okay, well, I gotta go. Thank you for the 1 bit. I am going to find someone. Thank you, James. Thank you, Chipworks, Elo Milo, Sloth, Output Transformer, Sam, Creased, Babs, LA,
Thank you as always, Sam, for your patience. Sam, Hot Cow, Charles, Deathwing, everybody. I love you all. I'm going to go find someone to raid. Who is live? Who is live? I gotta Oh, Ace. Ace is live. We will raid Ace. The day before tomorrow is the name of his stream. That is true. That it is. All right, my friends. I hit you, Zach. slash raid. Wait, slash raid Ace console repairs. Everyone go say hello to my good friend Ace. We're gonna put a message in chat. We're gonna put a oh, you guys can't all do the McDonald's emoji, but if you have a membership with Ace, put a McDonald's emoji in his chat. If not, just type McDonald's. Trust me, just do it. We're gonna rate him. Okay. Goodbye, all. I will see you on Thursday.